I didn't change my YouTube stream title. Hang on. That's... There we go. Okay. I don't know what was going on there. That was very weird. Okay, so... Yes, hi, Pego. You're very loud and obnoxious. Also... Oh, crap. I forget that there is a text file I keep that allows me to paste a command line of some things that I don't think are actually unloading every time I play. I'm not sure, though. But I fixed the weird speckly background thing when you're in menu. That there's actually a setting... Oh, I guess I'm saving the game. There's actually a setting in the graphics options for reduce resolution in inventory, which I don't know why you would want that. I'm playing the game. Things are happening live. I would like to be able to see the things in the background since you're making it transparent. Like, unless, I guess, your background isn't transparent, but, like, I don't know, I think that's part of the appeal of having that. So, yeah, anyway, so I migrated over to this location. When I ended stream last time, I had my raptor over here, and then I floated back and parachuted back to my other base, and began a migration. I still have my 2 theories. They're still the low-level ones. I don't have anything crazy going on there. Unfortunately, though, getting them over here is proving to be a big pain, because if we go to Triblog, which I think there's a button to tell you to go to that, but there was a level 85 theory that I ran into, and a level 120 Dinosuchus. So I didn't really get past... I lost Trudon, lost my Parasaur, never got the saddle back for that, lost Triceratops, Pteranodon died to Calicotherium, Phiomia died to Calicotherium, my Capro died to a frog, apparently, Moschops couldn't fight off a piranha. It was a big problem. So we lost our Trikes, both of them, and we lost a couple other things, and we got our theories, and they're still chilling down there, and I don't think I'm bringing them up here until I can saddle them, because I need to be able to fight things. So there's an ad break upcoming for Twitch here, but basically the plan now is to establish ourselves here at this new base with the dinos we have, and I believe there's some trikes nearby, so I should be able to recover. But for the time being, Iguanodon is going to be my main berry harvester, and Raptor's going to be my main damage and carnivore dino. So we're just going to have to deal with that. Okay, so I'm thinking here that we want to do a... I want island only. I'm just going back through the engrams and looking at what I have. Preserving bin is cool for making jerky, which might be a thing that comes to play with raising dinos. Stego saddle would be great. But Stegos, honestly, for PvE are not the best. In PvP, Stegos are amazing. Deinonychus is on Valguero, so that's not going to help. Sarco, Anki. Ooh, Anki saddle. Should probably definitely learn Anki saddle. I should be nearby where Ankis could be. I could have made a Caprosuchus saddle, I guess, but I doubt that would have really helped. I would really, really, really like to get an Aranio, the spider, because they did an update to that. I really want to see what that's like now. Calicotherium, mine died, so no point. Donkey, Dire Bear, Carno, Megalodon, Baryonyx could be a really nice dino to have. Although I'm starting to get into the more dangerous dinos. As soon as I like get a Baryonyx that I like and saddle it, I'm gonna be about ready to have Theries. And after Theries is Rexes, and after Rexes are Gigas, and that's pretty much the end of that. Ceratosaur, I would love to have a Ceratosaur. They're one of my favorites. I have no idea what a Cyclophosaurus is. Or Phossaurus? Oh no, Cryolophosaurus. Don't know what that is. Megaraptor, Beaver could be nice. Bronto. Haven't seen any Brontos yet. We're 3 levels away from a Theory saddle, and I don't know what that is. So, in terms of dinos that we have... Hang on. I brought my narcotics with me. We've got all of our... I should probably keep my arrows on me. And the meat for food for me. Don't have any more parachutes. I don't think I'm going to need any parachutes. Isn't there a way to stack everything in the inventory? I'm pretty sure there's an option to be able to stack everything. Auto stack. Yeah, there we go. Just gonna say. Alright, so... I'm not sure... Oh, Racer, you're gonna be a problem. You're knocking down my precious trees, man. Not that it matters. I was gonna knock those down anyway, but you're also... What level are you? 25? Parasaurs are not... I don't know. They're not the most amazing dino. They're big. I don't know... And they're not... Yeah, I don't know. I think we're just gonna raptor that. Come on, Rapty. Let's do this. Out of the way. Pteranodon, holy hell. Yeah, you're gonna need to get out of here. Okay, well, if he goes down too, then I won't have to worry about him. Is that a bear? Pull up. No, it's a Phiomia. I was like, wait a minute. Bears aren't found over here. So we do have to be somewhat careful. I don't think I'm going to need a Phiomia. If I really want berries, I can go back to my other base for narco berries. Raptor has a level up. Probably health. Darn bug. Ooh, we're getting a lot of bugs? Hang on. That sounds like a job for our frog. I'd take the frog out exploring, but there's kind of an issue with that. If it dies, I don't have a frog, and last time I had 2 Theries to protect him the entire time. I think we're good now. Oh, don't... Ah, crap. It's fine. Jump. Okay, Raptor. Mostly right now, I'm on the lookout for anything I think that I could tame that would be helpful. Compy, are you really gonna come bother me? Dillos? Oh, God, they're everywhere. Never underestimate the small dinos. If that would have came up to me and attacked me on foot, that would have been a big problem. Okay, I have the fortitude now where I don't think I'm as susceptible to weather. So I think... Oh, that's a fairy. Oh, hi. That's kind of the scariest thing about the jungle, too. You have no idea. Level 10? Oh, man. You're not high level, and you could be a problem, but I feel like if you're gonna be a problem, I'll see it coming because there's no trees near my base. So where we're at is a pretty good location for a little bit later game. Right now, it's a bit of a grind. It's another racer. What level are you? 20? Hey, compies, I feel like you'll do a great job at attacking this racer, and then I won't have to deal with you. Bite him. Bite me, bite him, whatever. They are not friends. You know, I could just initiate this combat myself. Yeah, there we go. Carbo, I don't think that's gonna really work. See, the problem with this location, I guess, it's not just dense and dark because it's a jungle, but we're also near the swamp still, which is great for taming swamp dinos. And we're now approaching the redwoods, which has a lot of really good dinos as well, but everything is extremely dangerous still. I believe level 62 is Archie. I don't know if I want to get an Archie, though. Archies kind of make the game too easy. But there's not a lot of good alternatives. We got a bear here. It's not a lot of good of alternatives. Oh, what are you? Hold up. That is not normal. What are you? Oh, I've seen stuff on you. I've never tamed you. I don't know what you are. I kind of want one of you, but I don't know how to tame you. You look really cool, though. Okay. So you're a carnivore for sure. Acro. Level 77? Oh boy. So here's the issue with this. I don't know what it takes to actually tame one of those. Oh, hi. Oh, you're big. You are big. That is terrifying. Wow, I'm glad I didn't try to move over here. What level are you? This is real Jurassic Park stuff where you can't... Level 10? Ooh. Acrocanthosaurus. I kind of want to try to tame one of you, but I've got nothing for something that size. That's surprisingly big, like giga size almost. That is a big dino. Oh boy. Okay, so I'm thinking if we're gonna do that, we probably need a pteranodon and we probably need a trap. I don't see a lot of other options. That's surprisingly not far from my house either. And sort of unfortunately, I need to go past there if I want to get something like a Doedicurus. Allosaur. Ooh, Allosaur could be a good mount. And then he's gone. It's so hard to see things. 85? He's alone? He's fighting a Stego. Allosaurs usually travel in packs, which is a problem. Is he losing? I think the Stego might win. I don't know. Uh-oh. The Stego's gonna lose because it can't hit the Allosaur. This is scarily close to base. And if the Stego gets low enough health, then it'll run away. Or it'll try to. Allosaurs are too fast to outrun, too. So I think we just watch the outcome of this. If it survives, we'll tame it. Okay, it survived. So it is now king of down here. Until I get the Acrocanthosaurus, which I don't know how to tame. But see, my base is just over here on this hill. Hey, it's a raptor. Oh, and it's got a baby. Oh, it's a snake. Uh-huh. Another snake. Well, things just got dangerous all of a sudden. You're level 10, okay. Easy win. And the snake, I don't know what level you are. 30, not a problem. 50 on the other Titanoboa, that's a lot, but... Well, not a lot, but 2 of you is kind of much. Okay. No bugs, this is mine. Yeah, okay, so that is very quickly how an area becomes dangerous, is all of a sudden, so when I ran over here through this side, it was basically just raptors, you know, whatever, fine. That was 2 Titanoboas, a raptor, an Allosaurus, and 2 Acros, all within not very far of each other. Probably a couple 100 meters. Okay, so the Allosaur won, which means I need to be farming stone, and I would very much like a Doedicurus for that. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Not anytime soon. What's it take to make an Allosaurus Seto? 67. Okay, well, at that point, granted, it's a much higher level than my theories. I was gonna say, at that point, I might as well just, like, tame, or might as well just use my fairies, because I think 69 is Theory Saddle. By the time I make this trap for the Allo, I might actually be that level. So I literally just hit the level for that. That must be Gigantoraptor's saddle. That's turret. Kind of useless because I'm never going to use a turret in this. I mean, I guess I could... I think there's a setting to increase turret damage to wild dinos or something like that. Or there's a scaler for it, so you could... It's not like turrets are bad. Wild dinos don't have saddles, so they don't have any armor, so a turret just does full damage, and when you get to level 100 and can use heavy turrets, you can kind of melt anything that might approach your base. But there's other options for that too, like having walls that they physically can't get past, or metal spike walls when you start getting ridiculous quantities of metal. Of which we will need an Anki and an RG. And I think I've seen maybe 1 or 2 Ankis around. Okay, so we did a little bit of scouting. Cool. An Allosaur is gonna need a lot of stone. Like, a lot of stone. Yeah... It should at least be a 6x2. Or a 3x2. 6 total. I can make 3. Whoops, I need those. Maybe I don't really need them on me, but I kind of want them. Okay. Raptor has 304 carry weight. Iguanodon has 412. Iguanodon is the better option for weight, but Raptor can defend me, whereas the Iguanodon will sort of struggle. And if I lose the Raptor, I will be sad, but not heartbroken. If I lose the Iguanodon, I'm kind of screwed. It is my only source of berries, which means it's my only source of narcotics right now. I don't anticipate that I'm going to lose it, but you never really know with Ark. That's sort of a thing for anybody who doesn't follow Ark community things. Getting Arked is a pretty common terminology with this game. if something can go wrong, assume that it will. If you name a dino that you really love, expect in about 30 minutes for that thing to die somehow. I forgot, though, I do have a shoulder mount, so your pet can actually hold some stuff. Wait, my shoulder pet has all this? Where do you have all these berries? I'm just gonna drop all the seeds, and you can carry as much of this as I can. It halves the weight for your shoulder pet to have it, and then you have your own weight, so you can get just a little bit more. Which is one of the reasons why a pyro main is really freaking busted in this game. Even in PvE, because it's a mount, it's a shoulder pet, and it has great carry weight. So you can store entire, like, building sets inside it. But pyromanes, I don't believe, are on the island unless they change something, so we don't have to worry about that. Though they are really cool. Pyromanes are very, very, very fun. When I played PvP, you know, pyromanes were, like, all the rage, and they still are, to my knowledge. So we were breeding them, and they get some cool colors because they're pyro, so they're on fire. They're these weird mythical flame cats. Flame lions, and you can get like green fire, blue fire, kind of a purplish fire, in your standard like orange and yellow fires too. I need more stone, which is I can't believe I need more stone. I am just a little short on that. There's no way. Part of the rocks around my base are not destructible, so that's why we built the way that we did. And we're gonna need probably 20 walls and then ramps. The good news is, once I make this, I can pick this up and take it wherever I want, because in PvE, there's no timers for that stuff. And walls and ramps should be less resource intense. The foundations are always the most expensive. A lot of people don't really like to play Ark in third person. It's kind of wild to me, because I play pretty, I won't say exclusively in third person, but I kind of prefer to harvest my resources in third person so I can see around me for threats. There's nothing scarier than sitting here looking at a rock and then having something be, like, right behind you. It is more immersive to be in first person. I can get that. But honestly, too, another thing is I just get really bored of looking at the rock and watching it crack like this. And when you mount dinos, you go into third person. Unless you switch to first-person view or have something that forces you. Like, there is first-person dino riding, which is cool in its own way. The controls are a little different, too, when you do that. Like, I do like this. I like being able to see everything in first-person should I choose. But I don't ride my dinos that way. I'm always third-person dino, and I tend to be third-person human, but sometimes first-person. I don't know. I kind of alternate. You'll see me switch all the time, which might be a little annoying, but, like, yeah, I just kind of... I don't know. I like to be able to see the world around me that's not restricted to the back of a freaking raptor's head. And sometimes this gets worse for other dinos. Because they can have larger frames, and so they block more of the screen. The raptor's got a pretty skitty head, so I'm not too worried about that. Trudon? But, like, I squarely cannot see in front of my raptor's head, so there's a baby Trudon that's kind of running away. Level 40? Nah, I'm not taming you. You know, honestly, I should consider saving it. I'm never gonna find it again, but that is technically prime meat. I don't know. Something will probably eat it. I think that's the biggest reason right now, though, why I go into third person when I'm resource harvesting, is I just like to see everything around me. I like to see the world and see anything that's approaching. And it's not like I can see directly behind me or anything like that. Like, I still gotta turn, but I like to see more in front of me. And I also feel like, for whatever reason, the hitboxes are better in third person. Some of these rocks and stuff, if you try to mine them, it can be a real pain to try to actually hit them in first person. But, like, would you rather look at this or this? I personally prefer this. And this whole topic of conversation basically comes up from Arc 2. It's funny, when Arc 2 was announced, they were like, yeah, it's gonna be third person, and everybody was like, don't ruin my immersion. I'm like, there's no way. There's absolutely no way you guys are playing in first person only all the time. And that's not like a insult to anyone or anything like that. Just like, do you really play like this on every dino and every flyer 24/7 so that you feel that immersed in it where being this would break your entire game? And I can tell you in PvP, you never do. Never ever do PvP players play in first person, with the exception of direct hand-to-hand combat. Even some of the animations are faster in third person, so like reloading guns and stuff can be faster. They don't. And you mean, nobody's wrong for playing the way they want to play, but people really blew up when Arc 2 announced that, and I was like, really, guys? I don't really see the problem. I don't see the issue with the first person, third person debate here. Like, if they choose third person for their game, they choose third person for their game. I literally had one person tell me, they're like, I guarantee on day one there's gonna be a mod to fix it so it's always in first person. I'm like, maybe, but is the game designed for that? Because the biggest thing, for those of you who don't know anything about Arc 2 and why there was controversy about it, like, man, this rock is being annoying. So, they announced with Arc 2 years ago, they announced that they were making Arc 1, which is mostly this, farming. It's a survival crafting game, you know, like this, tends to be in first person a lot of times for gathering resources or whatever, but switches from first to third often. They were like, yeah, Arc 2 is going to be third person only, and it's going to be like a Souls-like experience. And a bunch of people were like, no, not a Souls-like, it's the end of the world. How could you turn Ark into a Souls-like? I hate Souls-likes. I don't play Ark because of that. Or, I don't play Ark for that. I play Ark for this. And they were, like, blowing up. They're like, third person, that's ruining my immersion. And it's like, oh, I get it, dude. If you like playing your game one way and another game, like the sequel to that game, doesn't play the same way, you might prefer the original to the sequel. That's absolutely fine. But I don't think it's gonna be bad either. I personally enjoy Souls-likes, and I think that there's a lot of potential in Ark to do that, and to do it well. But the question is, how well are they going to do it? I honestly hope that the oh, I forget who Ark's publisher is. Snail Games. That's who it is. I hope that Snail Games doesn't expect Ark 2 to have massive sales. Like, door-busting, server-breaking sales when that comes out, because they are still working on it, and they keep telling us that they're working on it and everything. But the devs of, like, Wildcard themselves, Wildcard is a pretty good dev team, although they tend to push back launch dates and stuff, and there tend to be other issues like that. The content that they push out, though, tends to be pretty good. I mean, some of the maps, too, they'll have, like, bad textures and stuff where it feels rushed. But I honestly don't know if that's Wildcard, or if that's their publisher, Snail Games, telling them they have a deadline and it doesn't matter, you know, it doesn't matter if it's ready or not, you need to publish something by this date. I mean, nobody really knows. Nobody really actually knows when it comes to that stuff. But, I mean, Ark is a great game. It can be annoying at times, there can be some real issues, but at, like, 90% of the time, it's a very good game, and you're never going to find anything like it on the market. You can try, there can be clones of it, you know, lots of games try to be Ark, but none ever truly really make it to Ark's level. This game has, I don't know, like, if I stop the filter from the island only engrams, and as they just added Genesis 1, when Genesis 2 comes out, and we still have other non-story DLC maps that add more dinos, but when Genesis 2 comes out, you'll get a full list of everything that they have in this game. Of all the items that you can craft. You know, like how many if I type in saddle, we have so many different creatures in the game that can all be ridden. And then there are saddles for things that can't be ridden yet. Or, there's not saddles. There are creatures in the game that can't be ridden. I think I said there are saddles in the game, but you know what I mean. There are creatures in the game that can't be ridden or don't require saddles. So there's probably like 200 different kinds of creatures in this game, all that are interactable in some way. You just don't really have that. You don't really have that. Even a game like Pal World, which has all the pals, they have... I think they have, like, 200 pals or something like that. I can't remember. But... And those pals, like, help you build your base and stuff like that. A lot of those pals are duplicates. You know, they have... Like, this is a water pal. This is a fire variant of the water pal. So it's the same model and everything, but red. And it does the same thing as every other red creature. That's the thing, is Pal World has 200 different pals, but because it's based off of a Pokemon-like system, it is, you've got, like, the creatures are kind of the same. They have 7, maybe 9 different elements, of, like, the pals in the game, similar to, like, Pokemon elements. So they have, like, ground, normal, plant, fire, water, ice, dragon, dark. I think that's all of them. And other than that, every pal is exactly the same, except for their utility purposes. So if I get a fire pal and I'm like, okay, this fire pal can start fires, like it can light campfires, it can heat up the base, whatever. All that's different between that and another pal is what else can it do. So a fire pal, an early fire pal that you might get, just breathes fire. Then another one you get a little bit later, not much later, it might be like there's a fire monkey. So it's like, oh, it can chop wood, it can harvest things, and it can light fires. And it's like, okay, cool, I guess. And then you get another one that's like, oh, well, this one has level 3 fire, which means it cooks faster. But, like, that's really the only difference. It's just the combination of that stuff with the pals. That's not really the thing in Ark. And you gotta give them credit for that, because in Ark, there are raptors. There's really not anything like a raptor. Exactly. There are very similar things. So raptors like to travel in packs. They get pack bonuses. Wolves travel in packs. They get pack bonuses. But raptors have saddles. And they are, you know, a little less... I think their speed is similar, but not quite the same. They can't really do lateral jumps, but they can do some height jumps, which is kind of cool. They just don't jump very far. Like a wolf can jump a little bit further. In the raptor pack, I think you get like a pack leader boost, and the rest of the raptor pack gets a small boost, whereas wolves, I don't know. I think there is an alpha, but I don't know if they really get a boost. I think it just designates. I'm not entirely sure. So, like, yeah, there's a similarity. But the other issue, too, is that raptors are dinosaurs, wolves are mammals. And so you have, like, eggs and the breeding cycles of raptors versus the breeding cycles of wolves. And that can be a huge difference, because with wolves, since they're mammals, they handle offspring differently in Ark. Raptors lay eggs, and wolves have live birth. And so when you have that whole system, it can be easier to have a female raptor lay an egg than it is to have a wolf be pregnant for a while. Because with eggs, you can store them and incubate them to the perfect temperature that you want and kind of decide when they hatch. With the live birth, it happens. There's a convenience thing and a mass production thing, too. So there are other aspects, even though there are some similar dinos, but they're not that similar. Other than, like, wolves, you've got some things that have pack bonuses, but, like, it starts to behave a little differently. So the difference between a raptor and Allosaur. Allosaur is much stronger. They travel in packs of 3 or 4. Raptors travel in packs naturally in, like, 3 or 4. But you also, like, you get a benefit if you breed raptors and you have like 20 raptors. There's no benefit for allosaurs like that. They stop getting a boost after a while, I think. So there's a lot of things, a lot of differences, and I think Ark does a very good job at making those dinos feel different. And that's why there's really nothing out there that's kind of like Ark. There are games that are similar, but they just don't do the same thing. And I think Ark 2 has the ability to capitalize on that in a significant way that could be really, really cool. Like, if you're gonna make it Souls-like, yeah, a lot of people are gonna be a little, like, iffy on that. They're gonna be like, I don't know. That doesn't feel like Ark to me. But, imagine, like, a really cool scenario where you run across a T-Rex in Ark 2. In Ark 1, how you would deal with that is you would just pump it full of narcotics. You'd make a ton of trank arrows. You'd shoot the trank arrows at it. It's pretty slow, so as long as you have a faster creature, you can just kind of turn around and shoot it on your faster creature. Especially if you have a flyer. You know, you just kind of turn around and shoot, land, whatever, find a spot that it can't reach, and you can have a T-Rex pretty easily. Same thing with, like, Spinos and everything, but especially Rexes, because Rexes aren't that fast. Once you start tranking it out to the point where it gets really close to knocking out, it'll start to run away, but it can't run away very quickly. Dillo, not now. And so a lot of times when a Rex starts to run, you just are easily able to finish it off. Now, imagine in Ark 2, you take a Rex, and it comes charging at you through the trees. Like, it's been watching you. I mean, we saw how quickly the Allosaur kind of disappeared. I was looking at it, and then it, like, went behind some trees, and it kind of disappeared. They did a really good job at depth in this, where when a dino really gets into the trees, it can be hard to see. So imagine an Allosaur, or not an Allosaur, a Rex in the trees. You don't see it. And all of a sudden, it comes, like, bursting through the trees at you in a moment of, like, spontaneous combat. It's not just walking around aimlessly like they like to do in this game. All carnivores in this game, they just walk around and eat. Imagine it, like, stalks, it hunts, it hides, it ambushes. Then, because Rexes know they're not that fast, that's kind of how they hunted, I believe, if I remember correctly. Science has kind of shown that they were more of ambush predators because they had brute strength and decent speed, but there were a lot of creatures that were faster. They relied on their powerful jaws to break any shell or hide, and relied on their overwhelming strength to be able to take down anything that might oppose them. But that was it. So now imagine it comes bursting through the trees at you, you're not expecting it, and you, like, in a moment's notice have to dodge out of the way. So you dodge out of the way, and it runs past you and slams into a cliff, and that gives it torpidity, so that you can start knocking it out. It runs into a cliff, like hits its head or something, you know, and has to, like, shake that off before it continues rampaging at you. And, you know, it tries to bite down, but you're able to get out of the way the last minute, and then maybe you have nearby a base, and near your base you have a trap for defenses or whatever. So you know, have it chase you through the woods all the way to your base, and there's like a pitfall trap or something, so it steps on a spot and it doesn't crack under your weight because you're a human, but it would definitely crack under the weight of a T-Rex, and the T-Rex falls in to this pit and, you know, gets injured and is trapped down there, and instead of knocking it out, you slowly over time feed it, and it might take a couple days, but you feed it while it's confined into a space, and, you know, in game it would take maybe a couple days. In real life, if you had to do something like that, it'd probably take years before you'd trust a T-Rex. But you feed it and you water it, and, you know, you build a containment thing for it. And that's how you end up taming it, is through a series of traps and, like, careful maneuvering. Whereas in this game, you just pelt it with 100 arrows until it falls over. Like, I think Arc 2 has this amazing capability to add that dynamic system to it. If Arc 1 has, let's say, you know, 200 different dinos across all the different DLC maps and everything, maybe Arc 2 doesn't have that. Maybe Arc 2 has, you know, 30 dinos. But those 30 have that varied system of how you tame them and interact with the world. I would totally play that game. And over time, as they, you know, work on more dinos and stuff, they'll release them, and that gets added to the list, just like they were in this game. The island started out, and there weren't that many dinos. I mean, there were dinos, but, like, there weren't hundreds. I don't know what Ark started when it launched, how many it had. I would guess probably somewhere around 30 to 50. And then over time, they were like, yeah, we added, like, this new water creature. We added, a new, you know, theropod, meat-eater dinosaur. And they just keep throwing things in here. I am actually dying. It is very warm. And I'm dehydrated, too. That's a problem. Okay, so, anyway, all this farming and talking, I think we're ready. That's 10 walls. We're gonna need more. Okay. Character level up. Probably weight. We'll go to 350 weight, and then I'll have to decide what to do from there. Level 68 gets auto turret. We don't care about that. So 10 walls would be enough to do one wall high on that trap. I don't think that's going to be enough, so I think we're going to have 20 walls. And I don't care if I fall over and die right now, because I'm at my base, so I'll just respawn. And that might be... Oh no, I have tons of stone still. Okay, so I should be able to make the ceiling ramp thingies. I think it's stairs / ramp. I don't know. 20 walls. I would go, like, deal with the extreme heat and the thirst, but the problem is that it's both. Oh, I'm actually not going to have the wood for this. Interesting. If it was just thirst, I'd run down there and take care of it. If it was just heat, I don't know how I would mitigate it, but I would try to. But it's the fact that it's both. Like, what am I gonna do about that? I can't make it less hot except by flying. And what's the point? Because probably what's going to happen is that, I should probably just take all this and put it in the Raptor. What's probably going to happen is that it's just a hot day, because Ark does cycle in temperature. It is 39 Celsius, so kind of warm. I actually don't know what that is. I should really learn that conversion. But it's like a really weird conversion and not easy to do math. That puts it at 102, so it is definitely a hot day. Okay, there we go. So now it is ceasing to be extremely hot. What I can do to temporarily alleviate this and not die is eat some berries. They give a minuscule amount of water, but if I'm able to eat these enough that I can have just enough water where I can take my Pteranodon down, I can drink from the river and I'll be fine. Nothing here gonna bother me. Cool. And just like that, it's okay. Now we just level up our PT here, I think. Probably melee. Yeah, and that's just kind of the thing, is like, what would I have done? The only reason why I'm surviving, it is now 25 Celsius, or 29 Celsius instead. I think we should try to cut back the density of the woods here. Just a bit. This big tree is giving too much shade. I love watching the stuff just fade into the ground in order for it to despawn. I wonder how far below the surface it goes. I'm glad I have this apprentice hatchet, though. Is it apprentice? What is this? Yeah, apprentice. I guess it's ramshackle for green. Yeah. I can never remember what green is called, because nobody really wants green gear. Okay, thatch, good. Stone, my stone's a little low. like 40 more stone. Raptor's not appreciating this weight. There we go. Okay, so time to put all the materials away, and then we have to find this allosaur, build the trap, guide it into the trap, and then trank it out. Assuming in all of that time it hasn't died somehow, which is entirely possible. I wish to remove my last death. That is kind of in the way. Oh, now it pops up there. Okay, so what do I take? I'm thinking Pteranodon, because that's the fastest option and probably safest, except for when I need to land. It also can't fly, so no, not the Pteranodon. I'm a little too over-encumbered for that. Because I am currently sitting at 188 weight. I guess the Raptor? The Raptor is not gonna outrun the Allosaur, though. But again, of all the dinos that I have, the Raptor is probably the most expendable. I think I know where I want to go, actually. I want the Iguanodon with me for now. Because I want to clear out all those trees that are over there. It's like bamboo-looking shrub stuff. That gets cleared because they're technically considered plants in this game. Gets cleared with the Iguanodon. Which I'm going to pump health just to hopefully have it be more survivable for a bit. And I'm also just going to eat a bunch of berries. Because I need food and water. That's just good. But I want to clear this mess out because I think I want to build the trap here. This is near my house, but not directly next to it, so if a trap fails, it shouldn't rush over to my base and kill me. So we just get rid of all this bamboo stuff, make it look nice and clear over here. Come on, hit the tree. There we go. Okay. And the reason why I chose this spot is it's relatively flat and open, not far from my base. And, that means if something goes awry, I should be able to recover it. Yeah, we'll worry about you in a second. All right, let's build this thing. So get rid of that. Inventory, we start with our foundations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then our walls. You know, actually, that's not what I want. Pick up. Wall. I think I want... Do I want the open, like this one? Most things can't fit through that, so I think I want it to be open because that's going to give me more room to run in and out. Nice. So now we got ourselves a giant box. And then lastly, we just need some ramps. Please face this way. Thank you. Not that way. No, not that. Come on, game. You should know. Oh, there we go. That one, then that one, then that one, then... Come on. Come on. There we go. All right. Trap constructed. Everybody's happier now because I'm not so overweight. And you know, when you're building this trap, it looks huge in person, like on foot. First person building this thing, it's not very big. If I had better access to stone, I would make this extra wide, but that should be just big enough to get a allosaur in there. Out of the way, parasaur. Normally I would build a 3x3, but I just don't have the patience to make that level of trap right now. And if things go bad, well, that's on me then, I guess. So the first trick is going to be to actually get the darn thing in the trap. For that, I don't really need to have my gear on. The raptor's not going to be able to actually deal with that. It's not going to have the speed. The only thing that really has the speed is the pteranodon. So I think our only option right now is to take our pteranodon, because it has the height and the speed. We have to go find the thing. Of which I might actually want the spyglass. So I can tell what I'm looking at. And I suppose I should actually mark the trap. I don't know, rally point. Looks good to me. And it should just be down here. Oh, hello. There's too many things that are alive down here, so it's gotta be a little further away. That's a snake. Oh, I heard it. I heard it. That's always terrifying, though. I heard it, but never saw it. I'm also hearing, I think, much larger footsteps, which might be a T-Rex. Bunch of raptors. That's always the issue. Hello, P Maple official. Can't hear the game. Well, that's odd because it's definitely coming through my audio. I can see it. Might be quiet though. Let me... Oh, he's fighting a Theory. He's probably gonna lose. Let's see. I had to turn it way down because it was getting obnoxiously loud. So I will do this. Adjust it for me. And yes, I am early game. Welcome. Thanks for letting me know. Let's see. Where are you running off to? You killed the thing but didn't eat it? Okay, that's some free prime meat, I guess. What are we doing? Okay, where the heck did he run off to? Seriously, though. Yeah, I won't be attempting to get that right now. I have no idea how to tame one of those. It glows? Does it have a rage mechanic like a Giga? What is your deal? What the heck? Oh, there you are. What you doing, buddy? Why are you stuck there? I guess it's good that he's there. 85, yeah, that's the one I saw. Hi, Gracie. I'm gonna need you to not do that right now. Something very important is about to happen. Come here. Come here. No. You don't get to complain. You're the one making the fuss. It's not how this works. Okay. That's not how this works. You don't get to complain when you're the one causing the ruckus. Okay. Stupid cat. Why did you do that? Oh, I really need to move that. Move your feet. Okay. All right. Well, what the heck? Sound, please. Why is it not playing sound now? Oh, it's because she turned my output all the way down somehow. There we go. Gracie, lay down. Or don't be right here right this second. Pick. What you doing? What is going on? He's kind of trapped where he is. That's a raptor. 145, dang. Oh my god. Do I try to bait him to my trap, or do I try to see if he'll stay right there where he's currently trapped? I don't want him right there, actually. I wonder who's gonna win this battle. Maybe needs to turn it up there. The raptor won that fight? Jeez. I don't really want to fight you right now. I really don't. But I need you gone. Come on. Come on. There we go. Unfortunate that I had to kill a high-level raptor, but it's a raptor. I don't plan on keeping it. Gracie, you need to move your big, beautiful tail. Lay down. Can you not rub on everything I have? 100% don't trust what I'm thinking about doing right now. I don't even have a hatchet, so that's not an option. Can you not break trees? You can't be stuck. There's actually no way that you're stuck, and you're that hurt. Hi, Gracie. Just gotta make sure you're not muting me. Good kitty. There's no way you're actually stuck. And you're not knocking down trees while this is happening? I just don't believe that. This is like the perfect trap, but it's in one of the worst spots. I don't trust for a second that something's not gonna come eat me. Also, he's very hurt. There, tree gone, come get me. What are you really stuck on the rocks? There you are. Jesus. Okay. Come here. Get the pretty bird. Where are you running off to? Come get the pretty bird. Yeah, that's right. Up this way. Ow. Where the heck is it? This way? He got distracted. That's fine. He actually needs to heal up a bit. So if he needs to eat something... I'll work on clearing a tree. Come on, Allosaur. I'm right next to you. Come this way. Hopefully he wins this fight. I don't know what level this is. 20? Oh, he should win. What are you chasing? Come get me. It's fighting compies. Darn things. It's fine. It's winning, I think. Come on, Allosaur. This way. We're not far now. I just need you to actually move with me. Alright, he's got to eat everything around here first. Let's bump that up a bit more. Get it, Allosaur. Get it. It can't fight back. Oh, now I can't hear it. Get it? Man, the thing's gotta be a decent level. Get the racer. There we go. Come on, Allosaur. Yeah, there we go. Come this way. Haha. Haha. Ah, played the long game and it worked. We have an Allosaur trapped. Nice. Whew. Okay. Seeing as how I don't have much for dinos, I'm very happy about getting one of those. Now we can work on doing some taming. Unfortunately, the prime meat that I had is probably all gone because it took so long. Yeah, it's kind of all gone. So we'll have to go on a prime meat run soon. I'm also glad I got it just before nighttime, because I know where it's at now. This would have been very problematic if it wandered off somewhere. Triceratops, you need to not be around here. I don't trust you for one bit. You, come with me. Tis but a scratch, bro. Chill out. Yeah. Hi, Allosaur. You're barely in there. What's up, buddy? You really liked that one, didn't you, Floppy? That was fun last night. I missed. Trying not to hit it in the face. I have on-screen celebrations, see? Thanks, Floppy, for the resub. I actually don't know if it's technically a resub, because I don't know if it lapsed before or not, but... We'll definitely have to keep doing that PvP roulette wheel thing. That was very fun. With Dad last night being like, I hate Strand Warlock, I hate Strand Warlock, and then one of the options being switch to Strand Warlock. Even got a clanmate out of it. Did you actually, like, talk to him? He joined the Discord, but I don't think he actually ever showed up. Go to sleep, Allosaur. Usually on between 6 to 12. Okay. That fits a lot of our schedules, so that's good. Is he, like, new? Did you, ask him about any of that? Because it'd be cool to go through some raids with a newbie again for one last hurrah through the game. Alizor's looking very hurt. I'm trying not to. I just need you to fall asleep, buddy. There we go. Okay, he's about half. That's fine. You stay asleep. Now we have to go find a child to get rid of. Is one dungeon clear OG Whisper. Dang. Level 5. I think I can take you down with a raptor. I will cat status in a second. Oh my god. Die. Stop. Oh my god, let me hit you. This one might... Okay, there we go. Ooh, 6 prime. Not bad. Alright, let me get back up to here. Cat status. Well, she is currently sitting right next to my mixer looking like she wants to take a nap. Actually, she's kind of giving a face of, Also, why didn't that do a pop-up? There is no sound for cat status. There should have been a sound that played. Like when you subbed. I don't know why there wasn't a sound. There should have been a cat meow. She was looking a little annoyed that I wasn't paying attention to her. She's still looking a little annoyed, like, why am I on my computer? She is currently next to my mixer, ready to hit that voice changer. Oh, the snake bit my raptor. That's why I'm out of stamina. Got it. Yeah, the prime spoiled. Okay. Kinda figured that was gonna happen. Ah! Me up. No fall damage. Did you just eat the prime meat? You did. Dang it. No, you weren't supposed to eat that. Ah, man. Ooh, what level? 15? I think I can take you down. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Gimme, 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 gimme. Four more. That gives me 9. That's probably close to enough. Torpor doesn't drain too fast. Good. 13.8. Yeah. times 9 should definitely work. Taming effectiveness 88. Did I hit it once as it was going down? Probably did. Whatever, it's only level 85. It'll be good, but not amazing. Alright, it's probably not gonna wake up in the time that it eats all that, so... Now we just play a waiting game. The trap was successful. So what I should do now is upgrade it to 3x3. Which means more stone farming. But in order to do that, I kind of want some dinos that are going to make my life easier. Yeah, RG saddle. I should really go get an RG. Any level RG would be amazing. Oh, man. I'm going to look up how to tame an Acrocanthosaurus. It's a mouthful. But I kind of want to know. And I don't have enough stone for the mortar and pestle either. Let's see. Acrocanthosaurus. Arc. I actually have an app on my phone for this, but it's fine. Yeah, last time I played, this wasn't in the game, I don't think. Taming meat, it's immune to ranged tranquilizers. You must feed it narcoberries, narcotic or biotoxin, whenever it roars in frustration. Place the narcotic in the last slot of the hotbar, run up inside its mouth, use E to feed them. Fabricated sniper rifle or pump action shotgun can be used. Excess damage is ignored. It allows you to count the shots with a fabricated sniper rifle or pump action shotgun. Will basically just get there. More viable for higher level acros because easier, more damage. Trapping the acro and using a wyvern leveled in melee could work too. Ice wyvern recommended. Fire and crystal wyverns not recommended because lasting damage over time may ruin taming effectiveness. Poison not recommended because gas cloud poses the same problem. Lightning not recommended because player may find themselves choosing between the risk of dying to their own wyvern's breath or missing the window. Okay. So, I'm not taming one of those for a little while. That's what I'm getting out of this. It just doesn't seem viable. Melee damage is probably good. I don't have any fabricated weapons. I'm not at that stage yet. Though there are some decently leveled ones. There's a level 10, which, whatever. But then there's also a level 85 around the same area. I'm concerned that I'll go with my Allosaurus and get my face kicked in. Spino. Level 10. Why are they always terrible? Ooh, Theory. Level 85. Not terrible. Are you fighting the Spino? It's not a very high level Spino. Oh, what? Oh, that's land. Okay, I don't care about that. Come here, Spino. We're gonna take care of you. I almost had you until you decided to go heal yourself with some random fairy that I won't be able to tame now. Stop eating all the fish. Hit the Spino, please. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, you switched to your melee mode? Now neither of us can hit each other. What's that helping? I can't get it! Oh my god, stop moving! I'm gonna be out of stamina. I'm gonna be out of stamina. We rest now. Whew. Don't take that visual out of context. Okay. Stupid bug. Oh. We did get a couple pieces of prime, not that that really matters. Did get some fair amount of hide from that, though. Cool. We are probably more than enough on the hide for this. Oh, I have a... What the heck? I don't want that there. Wheat. $87.9%. Okay. I thought 82.6 was its percentage. No, that's gonna put it at, it'll eat again and it'll be at 95%. I hate when it does that. whatever. It's fine. Let's make the saddle for it, and then basically as soon as I make the saddle, I'll get a Theory saddle, but that's okay. As long as I don't need a smithy for it. If I need that, I'm gonna have to make that. You do. Crafted in smithy. 30 metal ingots. Oh, right. I haven't been farming metal. Whoops. And I need stone to make the refining forge, so we're gonna have to do that. Well, I have plenty of time, I guess, to wait for the Allosaurus to get up. Whoops. And what's crazy is at the end of the day, the Allosaurus by itself is not that great of a tame. It's better than a raptor. But, like, as soon as I get an RG, this game becomes easy mode. And I don't... Like, I kind of don't want to get an RG, but I... Like, they sort of expect you to have one. The raptor's almost level 200. Nice. Fiber, hide, and wood. Fiber's fine. Hide and wood. Refining forge done. 30 metal ingots. I debate on making another one of these if I wasn't annoyed and didn't actually want to. Here, we'll put it there for now. I've been meaning to make this for a while now, so I guess it's good that I forgot. It forces my hand. Light fire, time to go get metal. Probably easiest way, now that the Spino's gone, is just to come down here to the river. Until I get me an Anki. Actually, there are metal rocks not far from me. Why am I doing this? I think, anyway. Best ones are on... Oh, Trudon bad. Trudon bad. Trudon bad. Trudon bad. I don't want the flint. I have a level. Okay. Ah, crap. I picked up the note. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't need it, but it's fine. Okay. Come here, racer. Hit the ground. Yeah, piss it off. They're being really dumb right now. It's kind of hilarious. I think you got it. You can calm down. Holy hell. I'll just mine some metal over here. Thanks for your assistance. Nope. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's not what I did, right? Trying to remember how I went about this. Came from the other side. Anyway, that doesn't matter. I didn't get much metal that time. We might just go to Metal Mountains. Kind of a long flight, but it gets done, you know, soon. Oh boy. Over to Giga Mountain we go, I guess. Well, we don't have to go on the mountain, I suppose. We can just go towards it. I'm actually surprised how docile it is. Actually, I think that's Giga Mountain. I don't know what mountain this is, but this is the one I'm going to. It's been a hot minute since I've played Ark Ascended, and I don't actually know if I've played the island all the way. This mountain looks really cool now. I remember when I was younger and Ark Evolved was in its early access stages, finding this mountain and just being like super stoked about the fact that I had like abundance of metal nodes and stuff. Hello, Allosaur. I'm gonna ask you to move now. This way, sir. Or not. You. Down you go. Have fun down there. I have no idea what they're fighting, but I'm glad there are stegos up here. Ooh, Archie bad. Nope, not yet. Oh, I could tame you up here, though. I just don't really have the meat for that. What level Archie? 60? Wouldn't take that long. It's probably gonna die, though. Yeah, that's probably gonna be it for this Pteranodon. It's actually over encumbered. Drop everything you don't need. Dude, frickin' stack, toss, toss, toss. Oh, we are one fat flyer. Oh, wait a minute. Pego. I don't have my Pego on me. Dang. Do I fat fly? I suppose. I'm out of food. It kind of makes sense. Here, if I eat some of this, that should help a little bit. That's actually not the worst. It's not great, but it could be much worse. I'd like to see if we can make it over to that rock, but I don't think we're gonna. It's also getting incredibly foggy now. Okay. Gracie, you do not have to lay on top of the mixer. You are fine. You must scoot yourself ever closer to that thing. Mustn't you? You're such a good kitty cat. over here would probably be a safer spot to land. Okay, we're almost there, kind of. Can I make it? I think we'll make it. Nice. Okay, now we just wait for that to smelt, and there's gonna be a break here anyway, so I think I'm gonna stand up and stretch. A little bit anyway. Or at least stretch, maybe not stand up, I don't. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's do that 90-second break. Okay, good break. Felt good to stretch and move the muscles around, and it's gonna be daytime, and we should be close on the metal we need. Everything is aligning perfectly. Okay, let's look at dinos and level ups. You health. You health. You health. You also health. Fine. I'll give you a little bit of this meat. Froge. Froge gets melee. Gracie, what you doing? What you looking at? Thank you. Alright, and we need to make some for a smithy anyway. Gracie. Great, Gracie. You muted me. I'm sorry, girl, you muted me. I can't... Don't pout in the corner. Come here. Come here, look. You can lay down, you muted me. I had to move you so I could unmute the game. I have to be able to hear. Stone, wood, thatch, hide. I doubt it takes fiber. Smithy. Doesn't even take thatch. Good. Just stone, wood, and hide. Okay. And with a smithy... and a few more pieces of metal... I don't think I have any. Nope. What are we looking like for this set? Allosaurus saddle, 320 hide, 175 or 30. 320. Oh, I know I have hide on something. I just saw it. Not you. I think it's on one of you. Not you. You. Okay. Just enough hide. I definitely have the fiber. But the Moz Chops is gone, unfortunately, so that's gonna be a problem. 30 metal. Allosaurus 7. Do they have the headbutt one from Fallen Kingdom? Fallen Kingdom, Fallen Kingdom. What headbutt one from I don't... Is that... Is Fallen Kingdom like a Jurassic Park film or something? Yeah, I never watched Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. I was gonna say, I could have sworn that was that. I kind of stopped watching Jurassic World. I watched like the first one, and then I was like, okay, I'm good. The headbutt one. Probably, honestly. Let's see. What do they have in here? They have Moza. I might have seen Fallen Kingdom, actually. The Raptor... Sinoceratops, Carnotaurus, Allosaurus, Ankylosaurus, Pachycephalosaurus. Yes, they do. They have that one, if that's the one you're talking about. Yes, they do. It's got a big, round, like, bald spot. And that was... Yeah, that's actually how that works. Yeah. They do have that. It's pretty tiny in this game. I don't know how big it is in the movie. But yes, they do. I wish they had more of a use than they do. I happen to know quite a bit about dinosaurs. They've always fascinated me. I just don't watch a lot of the movies. I watched all 3 Jurassic Parks, and then Jurassic World, I think I watched at least the first one, but I can't remember. Maybe I watched 2 or 3 of them. I don't know. There was one with the weird hybrid dino, the Indominus Rex or whatever. That's got a mod that adds it to this game. And then there's the mosasaur, but I thought that was in its own separate, like, that wasn't part of the heck? Still not wide enough to get rid of. I thought that was at, like, the end of 2. It wasn't part of the first film or something. I don't remember. But yes, they do have the Packy. They actually have Packy Rhinosaurus too, which is like it's like, it looks like a Triceratops. And they have something, apparently, according to when I pulled that up, something similar to that in the movie. Okay. We've got our Allosaurus, and it's probably time for us to immediately lose it. Allosaurs can be a bit annoying, but I've always loved how bassy their frickin' growls are. Right, Allosaurus stamina comes back like frickin' paste. It's so bad. That's why it's usually a good idea to pump stamina on them. Oh, right, they can hit me on this. Crap. No. No, not now. I need to get height advantage so I can make sure I hit this. You're only level 20. Go away. Stupid bugs. No! Stop hitting me! Go away! Are we good? Can things leave me alone now? Whew. Forgot Dimorphodons can just smack you. Wait a minute. Oh, it's the frickin' duck. Hesperornis gives you polymer. I didn't know you could find those down here. Oh, it feels good to finally have a dino that can just start clearing everything. You missed. It's not the best dino, but it can start finally taking out things that would threaten my base. The raptor tried. Two raptors. Hello. That is so satisfying. Hey, a blue drop. I should definitely get that. Ooh, ow. I need water. Now it's too foggy to see anything. Very, very bad. Not fight fairy. Not now. Okay. Should be okay now. Nice. Okay. I don't think a Capro can knock you off of an Allosaur. If I remember correctly. Okay. I haven't used the narcotic tripwire like ever. It has been, I think, since original Arc I've tried that. Don't believe it's very good. $55 Parasaur. Probably not worth it. Feels good to clear out the swamp, though. Really? Okay, well, we're making all the hide that I used back. Alright, so the real reason why I tamed this was not to go on a killing spree and just have a bunch of stupid fun. I tamed this so that I can make it to the Redwoods so that I can work on getting some dinos from there. Most notably, RG would probably be best, because going anywhere near the mountains on an Allosaur is probably going to be an issue. Oh, there's the Packy. They're pretty small in this game. Floppy, but... there it is. That's one of them. Still about the size of a human, so... just not the size of something like this. Oh, and it's nice to have a big dino that can just step up this side. Not have to go all the way around. I'm going to like having an Allosaur. So, before I go and do all that, I should probably... oh, I also need a Doedicurus. Right. Let's do... I don't know, 25 more arrows? That's fine. And then I should probably repair the hide armor that I have. And then I should or should I go get an RG? RG works as a smithy too, so... oh, not that. Maybe... oh, what did I just do? What did I just do? I feel like I just lost a bunch of stuff, but I can't prove it. What's it take to make an RG saddle? Keratin / chitin fiber hide. Okay, well, if I bring the... wherever the fiber went, I think it's over there. Chitin... fiber... hide. I can farm stuff for hide. I was gonna make a campfire. Right. I don't know if I have the stone for that. I should. Wooden flint. This prime meat is going to spoil, so it's best to probably cook that up. I will try to salvage what I can of it. And in the meantime, we are definitely gonna replace this with raw meat too, so that I can be cooking at the same time. I'm never going to use the pedestal, not now anyway. I'll take the free obsidian. I'm playing the timer game with the meat. Okay, I think that's good enough. I'm not probably going to use cooked prime meat, but I think that's good enough. So we got 76 arrows, pretty much the means to make an RG saddle, and an Allosaurus to keep us safe. Hopefully that's going to be enough for this. So I don't actually know. Okay, the Allosaurus saddle could definitely be a two-seater. Hey, look, raptors. Let's get rid of these things. We don't need them around my base. Where'd that other raptor go? I don't know. PT? Level? 90? Okay, map. We need to go... yeah, pretty much straight ahead. Alright, we are now to the dangerous river where I saw the acros at, and I highly doubt they went away. Oh, there's a baryonyx up there. It's a bear. Baryonyx lost to the bear, as things typically do. Carnos. Interesting. I haven't seen a Carno in a while. Okay. We must be very careful now. Last thing I need to see is a Thyla or a Microraptor. Oh, come on, get rid of the tree. That sounds like a Microraptor. Oh, it's an Archaeopteryx. Wait, hang on. Stay right there. Don't they eat chitin? I have chitin and keratin. Hold on. I want this down here. Don't move. No, come back. Allosaurus, I need you. Dang. I kind of wanted one of those. Thyla, hi. I knew you were coming this way. And I happen to have cooked prime meat, which is exactly what Thyla's like for some reason. What level would you be? $145. Oh crap. There's another one. You're probably a low level because you're on the island, so let's see what I can do. Please don't bleed my Allosaur. Yeah, level 15. Snails. I would love to take a snail, but I can't right now. Another Thyla. $25. Get out of here. You started this battle, Thyla. I'm finishing it. Oh, there's another one. Archaeopteryx. Wait. Archie, come back. I want to tame. You're a Microraptor, not an Archie. Get out of here, Micro. I know they're often confused. It's hard to tell, honestly, without looking at them side by side. We, like, stuck? What's going on? Come on. Come on. Wow, what great view. I love when Ark is like, you can't see today. Maybe. Oh boy. Wow, it's just getting worse. In PvP, this must be a nuisance. Because I'm not sure you can actually turn off the fog in this. I remember last time I played... Oh, there we go. Hi. I remember last time I played on the island, and it was PvP, that some of the options for, like, toggling fog or whatever, you couldn't... Like, there were mods, but you couldn't do it in-game. Enduro stew, rare flowers, arrows, wool. I don't care about soap. There's an RG. I was like, I know there are RGs that hover around. What level would you be? 50. Any RG is better than no RG, but there's gotta be other ones around. There's one. 25, that's worse. I actually would very much like to fight this 25 RG to get it out of here. That's right, come on down, try to land. Or don't. Come here you, come here. Why can't I hit you? I don't want to trank it out. Come back down to the ground, please. Yes. Yes. No. Come down here. That's right. Let's get you out of the pool. Wow, usually I'm the thing on the hill that's driving the carnivore nuts. Get out of here, RG. Hey, that dropped Prime, too. Wait, was that a baby RG I just saw or heard? No, it wasn't. Are you the level 50 I saw? I think you are. Wait. 55. I mean, that is technically better. Can't believe you can't crossbow off of an aloe. I missed? What do you mean I missed? It's an RG. It doesn't move very fast. Yeah, that's right. Trank out. Ah, there we go. Wouldn't take too much to get you. This other RG over here is the level 50 I saw. I'd like to get some Prime. Oh, there are a couple RGs now. You are level 50. You are level 75 with a baby. I should take the 75. Yeah, now that I'm over here, the RGs want to spawn. There we go, that's a Prime. There's another one I saw too. I'm hoping for about 100, honestly. This is the island, so I don't expect very good numbers. There's one. Wish I could see it. Well, 35. Terrible. That means hopefully more Prime meat. There we go. And that must be the baby RG over there. Allosaurus has a level up. Okay, stamina's not much of a problem, so how about melee now? Yeah, this RG is the one I think I want to get. For now. As soon as I trank this one out, I'll find a higher level. Almost guaranteed. Where are you going? I need to hit you so you'll aggro onto me and not fly that way. I don't think that's gonna happen. The top of the mountain is actually pretty clear. It's down there that's dangerous. Microraptor? Microraptor. No, Archaeopteryx. Whatever. Level 15, I don't want it anyway. Come here, RG. Never gonna hit that. Lead it. There we go. Now follow me up to the top of this mountain. No, don't fly away. I'm gonna hit you again. No, I'm not. I'm gonna miss entirely. Same. Too far. Come on. There you go. Come here. Nice. Kind of down there, that's okay. Well, let's give you all the prime meat that I can. This other one I think I'm just gonna get rid of, and hopefully that'll give me more prime meat. Level 71 Spino saddle. Okay, there's Spinos near my base. I can make that work. Maybe. Truth be told, I sort of prefer Spinos to T-Rexes in this game, but yeah, I don't know. No prime. Kind of a waste. Stego. What level? 20? I can take you. There's another prime. %15 on prime meat. Gonna need a few more primes. There's the baby! I want to claim it, but I kind of can't. And honestly, do I really want to claim it? I don't know. Part of me says claim it, but that's, I think, mostly because it's an RG, so, you know, extra RG and all that. But I don't think I actually want it. I'm only taking the level 75 because it's the best one I've seen so far. Carno, you need to go away. Couple more primes. That was free. And I believe it said it had a baby nearby. Melee damage. Hey, boots. Less armor. Less armor and less durability. But good heat resist. I might actually take those. Plate. Oh, stego plate. Okay. I see. There's an RG. What level are you? Out of the way! Oh, is that another baby RG? It is level 10. That means this one's level 10. I gotta have some... Yeah, I do have some basic arrows. Shit, there's no way I hit that. I do want to get rid of that, though. But first, probably the prime meat for the RG, and then go mess with that. Because who knows the shenanigans that will arise from me trying to do a simple thing. The Allosaurus is honestly one of my favorite dinos, and not because of anything Ark related. It actually shares a memory with another game that I played growing up on PC long ago. There was a game called Carnivores Dinosaur Hunter. There's actually a Carnivores 2, I believe, as well, and maybe even a third game, but I never played those. But it's very funny. The Carnivores Dinosaur Hunter game from when I was a kid, that thing... Are there grapes in this game? No, there are not grapes that I can think of. The, I want that. I don't want those. The Carnivores Dinosaur Hunter game, the Allosaurus in that game looked ridiculously crazy different, and it was much smaller. So, I was surprised when they added the Allosaurus to Ark, because it was like a much bigger dino than I thought. But, let me see if I can pull it up online. I think that's because actually science has advanced a little bit, and we found more evidence that pointed in a different direction. I mean, I guess it's still a fairly large dino in that game. I don't remember it being that big. Those sizes could vary too in that game. Let me see if I can find like a better picture. I specifically remember this one because it was one of the first meat-eater dinosaurs that you could actually go and fight. Let me do this. Boom. Over here. So it looked goofy by today's standards, but this was the Allosaurus from that game. And this is actually, I think, Carnivore's Dinosaur Hunter on mobile. Not that it looked any different on PC, but it's fairly large compared to your human character, but it was definitely more raptor-like, velociraptor-like. All the dossiers that you had on it were like, it's a very fast, nimble, whatever, and so it looked a lot more velociraptor-like. And then they did have a velociraptor, and the velociraptor, which looked like this, crazy. Not small at all, big and crazy. And then they had the reason why I like the Ceratosaurus, because that was in here. It looked like this, which I thought was cool at the time. And then they had the T-Rex, which looked ridiculous. It looked kind of ugly. But yeah, I played that game when I was a kid, and that was a much different experience. Great times, though. So that's honestly, I think, a lot of the reason why I like Ark so much too, is it reminds me of that game, but just like better. Like, I don't know, I can't stress how crazy things advanced during my childhood, and this is making me sound ancient. I'm not. I'm in my late 20s, but like it makes me sound like I'm like 90 years old. But like, we went from games like that were just barely out there trying to make dinosaurs in a game happen, like barely struggling, to something like this. And like every game, let me finish this up. There we go. Every game had those advancements. This wasn't just a, like, oh, like, that game kind of turned into this game, and that's really cool. Like, every game made these crazy big advancements. And I like, kind of can't stress that enough. I've talked about this before, but, like, with video games, we went from, like, wow, this game is really cool, but it'd be cool if, to actually the sequels of those games realizing the it'd be cool if part. So, for example, there was a game on PlayStation 1 and early PC called Driver. It might have been on other devices, but I think those are the ones that it came out on. Driver was a very basic game where you just got in your vehicle and you drove around. It was like GTA, but you never got out of your car. In fact, you never... It basically... I gotta turn this down a bit for me. Sorry, Gracie. Yes, hi. You're beautiful as always. I just need that down. Let me get rid of this thing real quick. Kentros are not that great of a dino. Well, let's get rid of it. Like, those games actually started advancing in crazy ways that, like... Okay, so, back on Driver. I kind of forgot where I was for a second. So, Driver... Think of it as basically the Cars movie, except there was no, like, faces on the cars. You were just basically a car that spoke. Because the idea was that your character... your character was in the vehicle, and you might see a guy in a cutscene get into your car, but I don't think so. I think you went to like a garage, pulled in the garage, there was a fade to black moment, and then it in that fade to black moment, it would like fade back again, and the dude would be in your car, and he would tell you, "Oh man, I need to go over here and do this job." And so you would, you know, escort him with your car to that location. He was usually some sort of criminal, so there was usually cops, and you had to run from the cops and all that other stuff. Fun game, but everybody was like, man, it'd be cool if you could get out of the car and like steal cars and like do all that. And then all of a sudden, boom, we had like San Andreas and Driver 2, which did that. Huge innovations. I'm gonna wait for the ad break, so let me get a drink here. Should also probably check my phone, make sure nobody's missing me. Nobody's missing me. Okay. Another stretch. What's happening? Okay. Oh, give me a long enough delay. Totally not checking Clash of Clans. Hi, Dax, Hank. Yeah, we were on a 90-second ad break, so I was chilling out for a second and checking my phone for those that are stuck in ad breaks. For any of my lurkers out there. It's Alex, okay. Your username was Dax Hank, so I'll call you Alex if you prefer. Okay, RG's gonna take a minute to actually grow up here. Is it Wrath in my name? No, there's I in there. It's Wraith. R-W-R-A-I-T-H. Like a ghost. A wraith. I don't really care, but like, it is there, and you'd be surprised the number of multiplayer games I play where people don't see it, so I just point it out. I'm a big fan of fantasy things, so yes, knights, dragons, all that fun stuff. I am a nerd. I'm proud to be. There's, I don't know. I think there's a lot of imagination to be had when you're into that type of stuff. Level 30 RG, so terrible. Why do the island's numbers have to suck? Never tried this game. Well, it's Ark Survival Evolved or Ascended. This is Ascended specifically, but Evolved was the game before this. And all they did was make an Unreal Engine 5 remake of it. So, it looks really good now. But it's very fun game. I'm a big fan of this. I was actually just talking about this before you joined. About how this reminds me of a game I used to play back in the early 2000s when I was a kid. And how this is basically like a direct upgrade to that. Because in that game, you would hunt dinosaurs, and that was about it. You put them on a ship for trophies, and they'd have stats like weight and height and all the different sizes and stuff, so sizes would vary. And then Ark is kind of like a dream come true for that type of game. Because... oh, I need more hide. Okay. You just chill out here then. Because in Ark, you can not only hunt the dinosaurs, but you can tame them and ride them, and that's like super fun, because it's one of the things when I was a kid, I used to play the dinosaur hunter game and be like, it'd be really cool if you could like have a pet dinosaur. And then, you know, years and years and years later, here comes Ark, where you can do exactly that. Do you watch the trend of night videos with the song Never a Frown? I don't think so. I don't think I've seen any of those, actually. Algorithms being what they are. Somehow I have never seen that. Lots of Prime. Should have just... well, I don't think that Stego was there. Actually busy in my work for so long, that's why I don't have time to play this game. You play FPSs. FPSs are fun. My problem with FPSs is that they don't always, I don't know, they don't always balance things out very well, so there tends to be, like, a lot of, I don't know, like, weird, like, hey, here's the meta weapon that you use, and every game kind of has that, but, I don't know, FPSs kind of annoy me because there are people that are just simply much better than me because they have more time to play those games. And then once you get tired of that, you know, like, a lot of those games don't have a thing that you can go do afterwards. Like, it used to be that FPS games would have a campaign, so when you were tired of multiplayer, maybe you go play the campaign. But they don't really have campaigns anymore. Or you'd play the campaign to get a feel for the guns, the weapons, the abilities, to, like, kind of practice before you went into multiplayer. Now they just want you to play and beat your head against a wall until you're good. Which is fine, I've definitely done that for games. But I really like games that can mix that together and give me a reason to, like, do something else. I want to keep playing it, but maybe I'm tired of that one thing. And that's where Ark is a little bit different, because there's so many different things to do. What do? I am a streamer slash YouTube content creator. That's why I have time to play at 3 p.m. my time. This is my job. Come here. Come here. Come here. There we go. I need the hide food, though. What are we looking at? Okay, 160 and 200. That's plenty. I don't think I'm keeping anything else. The Prime's gonna spoil before I see anything, and if I definitely need more, I'll go get more. Where am I from? I am in Michigan. So it is 3:15 right now, because we are Eastern time. We're not quite neighbors, we're quite far away, but time zone wise, we're not that far apart. Weight 552, stamina abysmal. That's awful. Yeah, Texas is Central Time, surprisingly. But that's kind of the beauty of time zones, is that they are horizontal, or whatever. They are lateral changes horizontally. So you need to be neutral, and then I think you just need to follow me, and we're going to take you home. Let's get back to the tiny little, not even a shack I call a base. In fact, you know what? Passive. I don't want you fighting anything. Whoops, wrong key. Back on the Allosaurus, please. It throws me off that Chicago and Texas are the same. Well, yeah, I mean, it really is crazy that Michigan is kind of the most Western state to have Eastern time. So, I don't know how it is, like, I'm assuming, like, TV networks have always kind of done this, but, you know, when I used to watch TV back years ago, regularly, and there would be a show, they'd be like, ah, yes, this is playing at, like, 8/7 Central. They would specify the Eastern time first, and then specify the Central time, and I don't know if that's a unique to... Probably not... Oh, no, 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 where are you? I need to get around this and go away. Oh, we're going this way. Come on, RG, get away from that. Nope, no, 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 nope, 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 nope. We're going down here. Might fall and take some fall damage, but that's okay. Oh, that was... I didn't know they could be up there. Oh, that's not good. Let's get back home where it's safe. Oh my god, I gotta fight like everything. Get out of the way. Wish I could see. Wish I could see. Oh my god. Swamp. Why must you be this way? Get me home. Okay, I'm actually not far. I just actually have to go to land here. My job is streaming. How long have I been streaming for? I mean, I've been streaming for about a year. It's part of what I do. It's actually, I do more YouTube content than I do streaming. I do stream, but I make most of my money right now from YouTube. Come on, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. There's too much crap around here. Oh my god, what is all this? Racers, I need you to fight those, not me. Why don't I add anything in my bio like panels? Because streaming is not the focus. I do it for fun and for the YouTube audience to come hang out if they want. You know, I'm not, like, this isn't my career. I have a feeling I know where this conversation's going. We'll give them a chance, Floppy. We'll give them a chance. Oh no! Oh no! Why are you here? Okay, 180, we're going this way. Thank God RGs don't get stuck on terrain as they fly. I like how quiet it's been. Alright, let's get back home. God, okay. Terrifying. I wonder if I can take out one of those acros without too much trouble on an RG. Theory level 50. Probably not worth. Aloe should be able to take care of the theory. The level difference is pretty big, and we're both pretty big dinos here, so he shouldn't have much of a damage advantage on me. Out of the way, Theory. Stop hitting my tames. War Thunder, welcome back. So we're working on your first video. Actual question is, which app do I recommend for recording videos? I use OBS. OBS allows you a lot of customization. It can be a little scary to learn because there's a lot of toggles and options. But at the end of the day, OBS is very, very good. You don't have to worry about, like, something suddenly stopping on you, like, oh, it stopped recording or whatever. OBS will basically never randomly shut down and lose your video files unless you actually run out of storage while recording. But even then, it will save the video and stop recording at that time. Though I don't believe it pops up anything to tell you that it stopped. So that's kind of the one downside. But OBS is definitely the one I recommend. There's just a lot of customization that you can do with it. And you don't even have to, like, customize that much, but it's the fact that, like, let's say, I don't know how you want to do your first video, but if you want to, like, show your face, your camera, you can record that at the same time, like I'm doing with streaming. So I can have my face and I can have, you know, the actual gameplay or whatever. And you can adjust the size, you can add backgrounds, you can add transitions, you can add all this stuff if you want. It's more for streaming that you would do a lot of that, but it is all there in OBS to do, depending on how you want to do it. If you just want to do plain screen capture, it's also just really good for that too. I got no complaints. Metal done. We actually ran out of wood. Interesting. Okay, put this stuff away. Actually, don't need that. Put that in here. Does it record voice? Yes. Yes, it does. Or you can make it not record voice. Up to you. All you do in OBS is set a source. So you, mine's gonna look really crazy here, but I'll show you in a second what mine looks like. So I actually have to pull it up here. Okay, so in my OBS currently, it is just one big screen down here for like the video stuff, and then I keep down here the mixer so I can see everything, all of my sources, and I have tabs for everything so I can see like who follows and whatever for streaming and whatnot. But you just add your sources. So I have my webcam, the gradient behind my webcam, the chats and stuff like that, and how they pop up here. So all of these are just like boxes that you set and change. But like that's if you wanted to do that for streaming. But for voice recording, you'd pretty much want to have an audio source. So I have my mic. I have a separate input for game audio. And then you could go and change like what tracks it's on. So when you're recording, they'll go into separate channels. And then that'll allow you to split that up. So if you like something from the game but don't like what you were talking about at the time, or vice versa, maybe the game's too loud and you can't hear you, you can separate the tracks up so that it does that. And then I have all this stuff for chats and whatnot. But it takes a little bit of setup, but once you're done, you're done. And for me, I personally, when I record stuff, like to watch YouTube or something. So I have my browser, Firefox, set up over here. And that is muted so that I don't hear any audio from that. And it's not really being recorded in any of my audio tracks. So OBS is nice. And honestly, I recommend it. And there's, you know, because it's open source, like, there's tons of add-ons to it. And because it's so popular, if you have a question, you can look it up online and find an answer for it. It's not weird, you know, not like something that nobody uses. So you should always be able to find what you need. Good luck on your first video, for sure, though. And remember that I'd say one of the biggest things when it comes to making videos and stuff, have a goal when you're playing your game, but don't, like, force yourself to do something you don't like, if that makes sense. So like when I'm doing my challenge runs of Subnautica or Vintage Story or whatever, I have a run in mind of what I want to do in my head, but sometimes stuff happens during your gameplay that might change things up a bit. And you know, just kind of go with it. Kind of go with it. Be like, well, whatever. Find something to talk about, make sure you have an idea, think about things you want to talk about, and also when you're getting into your YouTube video stuff, make sure you're thinking of thumbnails And for the love of God, don't use AI to generate your thumbnails. You'll get called out so quickly, and people are... You'll probably lose viewership because of that. So... But good luck. And as you play, just try to think of things that might make a good thumbnail and practice your image editing skills and, you know, come up with a concept and try to stick to your concept while you're recording it so that your gameplay matches it. And take time, too, when you're playing to, like, pause and, like, if you're playing a game like this where you're building stuff, take time to actually, like... I don't know, if you want to show, like, you building something, like building a base or whatever, take time to, like, here's what it looks like before. Give it a few seconds in your recording time, and then, you know, show you building it, and then be like, from the same angle, here's what it looks like after. Position yourself deliberately for shots that you can then edit out the stuff around it, so you have a good scene. Most likely be playing Teardown for the first time and recording it. Nice. I think I've seen Teardown. I think my buddy was playing that, if it's the game I'm thinking of. Yeah, you just kind of, like, completely rip into things. They have, like, a set that you just destroy. Yeah, my buddy was playing that. It's a pretty fun game. Well, good luck on your video. And this is your YouTube, so I might, you know, take a look and see what happens. It'll probably take you a couple weeks of recording and editing and all that. Depending on how big of a playthrough you're doing. If you're going to do episodic content where you release one episode at a time, my personal recommendation would be to not do that, though. I don't think people like to watch episodes of something. They like to watch complete start and end videos if they can. Unless you are, like, doing something that's super entertaining and it will take multiple videos to complete the project. But a lot of times people like one lump sum video that's 20 to 30 minutes long that they can watch and they can just, like, you know, comment on and, like... But it also entirely depends on what type of stuff you're doing, so... There's really no right or wrong way of doing it. Really? First of all, it has to be foggy. I can't see anything, and then I have to get attacked. I go up higher. Oh, am I hungry? I am. Let's just wait a second for the sky to decide to not be, I don't know, a nightmare-inducing horror game. We good? Can I see the land now? Awesome. Also, Floppy, if you're still here, you like how that one person never commented again? Because we were on to them. They knew we knew. Exactly. I'm glad they decided to leave, though. That was, I was like, come on, just get it out there, try to solicit something, and then I'll ban you. And they didn't even go that far. I was like, we'll give them a chance, and then they left. That was very fun. Most likely take until next year because I first need to buy a PC, but I've already planned everything for that. Well, nice. Yeah, it takes time to get into it, but yeah, just work strong and hard at it and be willing to learn. Follow what other people are doing. Maybe not to a T. You don't have to play the same games or whatever, but look for formulas, you know. Find what seems to be working, and if you've got time, unless you don't have a PC at all, practice image editing. Even if you have a terrible laptop, try to use like GIMP or something and edit some photos. It'll pay off in the long run. Okay, Packy, I'm gonna need you to go away. Besides, I need food anyway, so you're only level 10. There we go. Little bit of meat. It's good because the RG needs stamina. I'm gonna say probably about 1,000 stamina before I'll feel comfortable. I probably want more than that eventually, but for now, 1,000 stamina will be a good marker. I don't want this thing to fall off the mountain, so there we go. I'm hoping I can circle around and knock it this way. You know what? Actually, that one can stay. Oh, I found a note.
I swear, I can't seem to catch a break, Janie. Almost through in with some folks, building Swiss Family Robinson-style houses up in the trees. Getting above it all sure seemed like a great idea to me. But then I couldn't help noticing this outfit was gearing up for a fight. It was like boot camp all over again.
I don't know what story is playing right now, and I can't watch it.
Drilling recruits with pig stickers. Besides, I wasn't keen about enlisting in a brand new war so soon after I'd gone AWOL from another. So I struck out on my own, but not too far. Thought there might be something to that safety in numbers idea, in case those guys from the mine came back to make an example of us escapees. I spent a few days building a nice tree fort all my own, off to one side of toothpick terraces. No sooner did I have my place set up just the way I liked it when the bad guys showed up. I knew we were in for it when I saw they had artillery mounted on dinosaurs. And sure enough, they started raining hell on us. All that work for nothing. In the middle of the mess, I managed to spot the kid
Holy
from the
hell.
mine again. The one who broke us out? You think I would have learned by now to stick with her. But no. I heard her yelling to run into the swamps and decided I might do better going the opposite way. Already thinking I might have screwed up again. Bob.
All right. We need to find a Doedicurus. And an Anki. Because I need stone and metal in vast quantities. And I have a bad feeling that because there are 2 Allosaurs down here, neither of those 2 things are going to exist right here. It is apparently very cold right now. Cool, I guess. Allosaur. Come here. Where are you, level 20? And now that I have an RG, I can cheese whatever dino I want. Come here, Allosaur. Level 60. Okay, that's higher, but you're still pretty weak from your last fight, so I can win this. Turn around. There we go. Alright. RG is 6 levels. Dang. Let's do 700 weight and then some melee. I'd like to get this thing to 300 to 400 melee. I have a level up. We're gonna do one more point into water so that I don't have to worry about thirst as much, because that is kind of the most annoying of all the stats. Rex Saddle, Desmod. They don't have Desmodus on the island, do they? Did they ever add Desmos to the island? Hang on. I would like a map of their location. That doesn't help. They're on Fjordur. I guess Fjordur being a non-DLC map, they just threw it into the island. Or a non-story map, I mean, not... It is a DLC map. Aha. Stego, are you gonna win this battle yet? None of that's really that great, but I think the shirt is an upgrade. Barely. It's a really poor journeyman shirt. The resistances are good, though. Torch, and then the hatchet, like... Oh, great. It has 163.1% damage. But that's not as good as this metal hatchet. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep a blueprint for a stone hatchet. RG has a level up. That was the wrong menu. This is the menu. Melee. Is that another Spino? Enough, raptors. You're murdering everything on the beach. How am I supposed to tame anything if you kill it all? Sorry, turtle. You're in the way. 145 Spino. Yes. Yes! Oh my god, I can't believe I found a Spino of that level. Oh, that might take more tranks than I have, though. Pronto, don't you even dare. Oh, I want this Spino real bad. Where am I? Pretty far from home. Okay, we need to rally point then. Gracie, no. Please stop. Please stop. Thank you. Yeah, this is actually like... Where is this? Oh, it's over by the mountain. Okay. Still... I can make a Rex saddle. I think I can make the Spino saddle? Yeah. Silica pearls! Right! Oh boy. Where do get silica pearls? There are pearl caves in the ocean. It's where most people get them, I think. Oh, I really... Hey, no! Don't shoot! Hey, stop! No. She's giving me the biggest pout right now. She is not happy that I told her she can't chew my audio cable. Hey! Listen here, you little vampire. Won't you fang me? No. No. Mm-mm. Want to see the face of anger? It's right here. She's not happy. Yeah. See? You don't bite. You don't chew on my stuff, and you don't bite. Yeah? Are we gonna calm down now? You can't look at the camera because you're angry. Hmm. No chewing on my stuff, no biting. You can probably hear her rubbing against my microphone. Can you stop? Oh boy. Okay. Put those away. Ugh. All this can go in the smithy now. Everyone doing okay? Looks like it. Okay. I don't need 100 normal arrows on me. So, do I get silica pearls to get a Spino? Or do I get stuff? I gotta get stuff for resources. I gotta get an Anki and a Doed. And maybe even a beaver. I don't know where the beavers like to be on the islands, though. I think it's somewhere, maybe, sorta over by Red Obelisk. They're not in the swamp. What's down there? What the heck? Those are berries? Oh, no, Sarcos, okay. That's the Deinosuchus. Don't want to deal with you. I feel like they're more in the woods. They're not in the swamp. But they're not like in the woods. They're just like in like bodies of water that are by the woods instead of the swamp. They'd have to compete with Sarcos, and I just don't think that... I don't remember them spawning there. Also, Quetzal? Well, 25. It's not very good. Are you glitched and you're gonna fly towards 50-50? That's what you do. Let me guess. That's looking like a 50-50 flight to me. Hi, Quetzal. Actually faster than an RG? Okay. Wasn't expecting that. I think beavers are more around, like, the redwoods. This is still swampy, but not quite... Not quite, like... It's still got swamp creatures, but it's also a mixture of forest creatures. I think they're around here. I'd also prefer it to be daytime. But at least I'm flying over here during the night so that when it does become day, I have all day to look. Oh boy. Right next to a snake. Another snake. Me level up. Me level up will probably take melee damage now. In case I need to swing a weapon at something, like I get dismounted. look at deer. I can get dismounted while in the swamp and the redwoods. So should be extra careful about that. This is a little swamp. I want to say, actually, I want to say they might be like over here. I don't know. We're gonna fly around the redwoods, and that should light up a bunch of different areas that I think will tell me where I need to be going. This is where I kind of wish I had that Spino, because it would be very fast, and I can't be dismounted while I'm on it, so... It would actually just completely destroy this swamp, and I wouldn't have to worry about any dangers. Poor... whatever you're called. I'm trying to remember. No! 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 Come on, let me on! 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 RG, save me! Save me, RG! Save me! Come down here. RG, follow me. I'm gonna die. RG, no, passive. Oh my god, I was right there. Oh, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. I didn't think the Baryonyx could use its tail swipe while I'm in the air and dismount me. It's supposed to dismount you from water tames. Oh, no. Time to go get my body. Thank God I have a Pteranodon. It doesn't quite have the stamina to make it over there very quickly, but it's gonna happen. That quickly is how you can lose everything, because a Baryonyx did an attack that's supposed to dismount you from things when you're in the water, and I wasn't in the water, but it dismounted me from my RG, and then my RG wouldn't cooperate. I saw the prompt for get on the RG like 4 times while I was getting attacked, and then I tried to tell it to whistle, or I tried to whistle for it to be like, hey, go this way, and it wouldn't do it. Stupid bugs. I don't want to deal with you. You know what? You might need food. And bug is basic food. But it wouldn't whistle to where I wanted it to go. That's so dumb. I didn't want to tell it to follow me because that's one of the slowest ways. Because they'll tend to fly right past you and then they'll circle around and they'll, like, their turn radius isn't big enough. So I was trying to say whistle and I was pointing in front of me and it wasn't doing the whistle. And now I'm gonna have a stupid pteranodon following me everywhere I go. At least I won't have to worry too bad. That's so dumb. I shouldn't have died. Because those things are really good underwater mounts. I think they're called diplocalises. You don't need a saddle. They swim pretty fast. They're basically just a giant salamander. And you can, like, ride on their back, and they give you oxygen, I think is their thing. So they're not great for underwater, like, fighting or anything, but they're pretty fast, and I don't believe the pearl caves in the ocean are anything, like, real crazy. Come on, RG. Follow. I don't believe the pearl caves are anything real crazy in terms of water mounts, like, and predators that are down there. I think you can kind of sneak in, grab what you want, and sneak out. Alright, I want to get my body, but I need to have a spot to put my pteranodon safely. I kind of don't have that. Maybe this cliff over here is safe enough. When I last played the island, I played PvP. And that was an experience. Oh, Theory. Not safe to land near you. Alright. PT, I need you to be neutral. RG, you need to get over here so we can deal with this Theory. There are raptors nearby, too. Good thing they're low levels. Okay. I might want the pants. Pretty much don't want any of this other stuff. Can you just make sure you're following me and not the pteranodon? Thank you. You know what, PT? Actually, idea. I'm gonna take you up to the sky, and since you won't be able to find any landing spot that's valid, you should stay up here. I believe. Yes. Alright, Sky PT. That's a perfect spot. It doesn't lose stamina because I'm not riding it. I just have to not get dismounted. Wow, there are a lot of these acros. They gotta be a non-apex, like a Giga or a Rex that, like, I mean, they are kind of an apex, like a Spino. But I was expecting them to be much, much more challenging. Alright, Racer, I'm gonna ask you to do something about this baryonyx. Or, since the berry can't do the tail swing because I'll be shallow enough, I think I can take it out. You're only like level 30 and 45. Yeah, get rid of the baryonyx, that's the big bad one. I think this is shallow enough. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I can't land. Okay. We're on a break. I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Just, very weird. I could see the bushes moving even though the game was paused. See, they're still wiggling down in this corner down here, or they were. Yeah, it just happens to be in the deep part of the swamp where I have to swim. Come on, RG. You were fine. We can land in the water, maybe. Maybe not. You land here? This looks land enough. Yeah. Stay. Okay. We are putting on my armor, minus the gloves, because of course they broke. Alright, and we're getting out of here. RG has a level up. I know I said I want to get 300 melee. I think I changed my mind. I think I actually want more stamina. Okay, so I guess since I'm down here and these acros are pretty common, honestly. That's a level 40. I've seen higher levels, so I kind of want to fight one and see if I can take it down. You're level 20. Maybe we start with the 20. They have a shield mechanic. Wait, are there 3 here? There are. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. 15. That one's even lower though. It's like when they're roaring is when you're supposed to give them prime or narcotics. That. Mate boosted? Oh boy. You're doing some chunk damage of some kind on me. That's not good. There are 3 of you here. Hey, get back here. Where do you think you're going? I think it healed for the most part. God. Why can't I hit you? That is apparently the time you're supposed to do stuff? I don't know. You're a pretty big dino for something that's supposed to be not all that strong. You're doing some good damage to me, too. I got stunned somehow? Ow, you hurt. For a level 20, you are kicking my butt. Stop healing! Oh my god! How many times do I have to hit you? You're eating everything. I can't actually win. Like, I've had that thing super bloodied for a while now, but because it eats everything, including other carnivores right now, sure, it's like clearing the beach, which is great, but I can't kill it. There are 2 more of it. Just pick one. Oh, you frickin' terror bird. I'm busy. And snakes. You know what? This is less food for the big thing. And it'll help me heal. Come here. Oh, hi. Jeez. Is that a Microraptor I saw? Can you die? Like, for real? Stop eating everything. Is that a stomp? That's cool. And it healed again. Don't we love how carnivores, wild carnivores, just heal after everything they eat and all they do is eat? I can't win. It keeps eating everything. Oh my god, stop. I need it gone. Oh man, this thing. Oh, now it's in the pond eating all the fish. Can you actually stop eating literally everything? When this thing does die, I'm gonna try to look at its stats. Oh, look at that. It healed. Who would have thought? It's somehow hitting me, and that hurts a lot for a level 20. I can't fight it. Wild that those spawn in that quantity. Like, at least, it's clearing the wild dinos so that more stuff can spawn. But, like, I can't even get to that point. It's an otter. We're saving you. You can't be on this beach. You will die. There are so many of these things. What do I do with you? If I put you in the swamp, you're dead. You'd be really nice, honestly. Honestly, the otter would be really nice as a shoulder mount right now because it insulates your body. So extreme temperatures aren't a factor, and that is honestly amazing. That plus my current fortitude, I should be like immune to temperature. And if I'm planning on going into the cold, it might be good to have some temperature immunity. Can you stay right there? I may have trapped it in a good spot. now I just need to farm some stuff for food for my RG so that I can get some health back. This bug should be a one hit, and then because I killed it, that should make me heal a bit. Are you still back here, Otter? Okay. 2,000 health. It's a lot to lose to a level 20 predator. Can I please harvest? Baby Fiomia, where's my otter? Come on, RG. Okay, you lost your privileges of walking there. You're gonna follow me now. There's no way the otter got out, right? I don't know. I no longer see the otter, which is disappointing because I needed to put it down in order to do anything and tame it. Unless it's further in the crevice here. How is it not here? Did I drop it in a different spot? Even then, if I didn't somehow stick the landing there, I feel like it should have landed and then walked to a better spot. What level theories are these? I could use a high level theory. 145. Ooh. Followed by a level, I can't tell, 85? Ooh. This is just good. This is a decent spot. It's relatively safe. The theories won't attack everything on site. I kind of want to see what happens if you engage in combat with this thing. Hopefully just the one theory is upset. Okay, yes. Go on, theory, get it. God, that's a serious knockback. Can't believe we can do a shoulder check like that. There he is messing it up. That's when you're supposed to put narcotic in its mouth? We won! Go, Theory, go! Oh my god! I can't believe it won! And that wasn't the high level one! Oh, wait a minute. Is this the same spot? Hang on. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh crap, I lost the otter. I actually cannot believe that the Theory won against that. I hit it once. PT, follow the RG. Alright, so that's Blue Obelisk. Where does one find beavers? I could look it up. I really could. I should actually just look it up. You are found. I was right, it is kind of around the Redwood area. They are apparently fairly-ish common around... I need this map to be much bigger than it is. That doesn't help. What do you mean? Okay, looking at map, where is Lava Cave? That's Herbivore, that's Lava Cave, so this is Swamp. So up in the north, there's a decent one. Okay, so that's that Metal Mountain, okay. Okay. So about, if I had to guess, 30... 50-ish. They're saying, okay, more like 25, 50-ish. So about up here. So we're really not far. They're saying pretty much in this area, which makes sense. It might take a little bit for the game to actually spawn some. Because this isn't swamp. So it's water, but not swamp water, though it is not too far away from the swamp. So, like, should be good. Oh, that's an iguanodon. I thought that was a baryonyx. Well, I apologize, iguanodon. Wish I had my frog for this. Not all the time, though. God, frog here, I probably would have lost it a long time ago. Which, actually, now that I'm thinking on it, when I did PvP, I'm pretty certain I had a beaver. And I dragged it up to the mountains to help me make my stuff. I'm sorry, iguanodon. lot of monkeys around here, too. Yeah, this is a decent spot. It's not too dangerous. But yeah, last time I played, acros weren't here. Beavers! I knew it. Okay. I was gonna say, I could have sworn they were here. I can't believe off of memory I got that. And then looked it up to confirm it, and it was there. Like, I was like, yeah, probably over here. Flew all the way over here, died, and then confirmed it. Nice. Can we get a decent lead level beaver? I can't tell what level you are. You're swimming too fast. 10. No. I think that one's the 60. It just disappeared on me. 60... There could be worse. Alright, well, I'm thinking it's this 60. Unless more of them spawn. I love how he's swimming in circles, but not the way you would assume he would. Let's see. Kinda got a scoop. And there we go. Oh, there's a Spino in the water. See, look at that. When you get rid of an acro that eats everything, we can get a freaking normal dino in the water for once. Another dino that eats everything. But this does make me really interested in taming that level 85 acro I saw. That thing has apparently a shielding power when I looked it up. So it can, like, not take damage sometimes. I don't know if you can do that as the player, if that's just how it is wild, but that's kind of wild. I think the Karcha's probably still the best of the carnivores on the island until they do an update to Gigas. Which is funny because Karchas are basically just Gigas, but I'd be really curious, honestly, how like a high-level acro versus a mid-level Giga tamed do against each other. Because I could go look for a Giga, and I probably wouldn't struggle too hard to find them since I haven't spawned the area in. The wild dinos haven't spawned yet, and it should spawn in probably at least one Giga. Or I could try to head to the snow and see if I can get a Karcha spawn, but I doubt I'm gonna get a good Karcha spawn. And I've never really tamed a Karcha, so I do want to do that as like a bucket list thing for this playthrough, is to tame one. It is kind of funny. One of the things I've said about Ark for a while has been how I wish that taming wasn't just shoot trank arrows at its face until it's tamed. And that's still true. I still say that's a good thing. But some of these other tames are ridiculous. Like, what is it for the Karcha? It's something like, there's a dino, and I don't remember if it's the Karcha, where you have to feed it babies. I think Trudons are also that way, but I think one of the big dinos is that way. You have to feed it, like, baby dinos. And then the Acrocanthosaurus we saw that I almost lost to, that thing requires that you put narcotic in its mouth while it's doing the rage roar. So, like, I'm just gonna die. That is one of those where I must build a trap, and then I would have to have, like, a spawn box or several spawn boxes. At least several beds. Because I'm probably going to die. And I imagine it's not just like, oh, one narcotic puts it to sleep. Not taking my sight off of this beaver for 1 second. I'm looking at my stamina bar and the beaver. That's it. You're going nowhere but home with me, and we're flying super high up. The biggest problem for me right now is wood and stone. To some extent metal, but I can fly to a mountain and pickaxe it. Wood I can hit with my hatchet, but I am just not... I'm getting like 20 wood, and it weighs me down. I guess... An RG, I don't know if it has weight reduction on wood. I don't think it has as much. It has weight reduction on stone to be 50%, metal to be 50%, wood to maybe be 50% or 75%. And those are like heavy resources, so it's good to have an RG, but the fact that I have to go and smack it with my hatchet is not the best. PT, I love you, but come on, man. You gotta stop doing that. I know I'm not fast. Can we make it 600 meters in, like, 300 stamina? Probably not. But can I at least make it to this ridge? So I can be somewhat elevated and near my base. Well, actually, hang on. If I push into the land here, I think I could do it. I think I'll just barely make it. Because my trap's not far from base. Where are you at? There you at. Okay. And slowly release the beaver. Perfect. PT, you need to chill. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Yeah. I'm so glad I ran away from the acros earlier. I was like... When I first saw them, I was so scared. I was like, oh, what is that? Big new theropod dino that I haven't seen before. Munching on absolutely everything. And then I got a feeling, I was like, well, I do have an Allosaurus now. Maybe a low level... And so I was, you know, debating on, like, do I want to... You don't get to go anywhere. I was debating on, like, well, maybe I can take a low-level one down with my Allo. And maybe it's possible. But that thing was doing big damage to my RG, and I was trying to avoid as many hits as possible. Go to sleep. Nice. Please don't topple any trees near my base. That is terrifying. Oviraptor, I'm gonna need you to go. I have a really bad feeling about the dinosaurs you're gonna bring over here. I think those are Diplodocuses. Okay. So we're gonna need some good berries. I'm pretty sure the carrots I had are just gone. Ooh, chitin? 11 only to repair these gauntlets? Really? Hey, out of the way, you guys. Need to get over here. Yeah, repair them here. Yes, I can. Cat status again? There's the meow. It didn't do that last time. She is currently... Oh, she's not on. Where did she go? Oh, she's... Uh-oh. I moved around like I wasn't paying attention to my computer anymore, and now she's sitting on the floor waiting for pets. Hi, Gracie. Looks like she wants to get into the trash, kind of. I think I have a wax melter container that she's sniffing, but I don't have any, like, cat-related things in there. I don't have, like, treats or any food in there from before. I did a generic cat meow for that because I wanted to use one of her meows, but I can't get a good one of her. Every time I try, there's like a background noise thing. Doesn't really work. So that's one of the things I want to work on in the future, is to get that set up eventually. My nose is so itchy. What the heck? So many arrows. Don't need that many arrows. 10,000 points routine to give Gracie catnip. Maybe. Maybe. I have some decent berries. Okay, they keep well on the iguanodon. I probably don't need more than that. So let's take the... I don't have a shoulder mount right now. Honestly, I don't use the Pego, like, at all. Hi, Gracie. Now she's up here by my microphone. Probably gonna make noise that you'll hear. Can you move your beautiful tail? I'm gonna put my arm on it, otherwise. I didn't want to pick the berries. I gotta figure out something to do bits for, but bits are gonna be less important. I had ideas for, like, I don't know, to use bits to play Gracie sounds. I don't know how well that would work. This thing is gonna eat narcotic. It's already half gone and it's eaten 2 berries. Alright, let's get rid of the Diplos. 130, of course, the annoying dino. Get off the rock! Come on, get out of here. How many bites? Oh my god. All right. Ugh. That took forever. 15%. Oof. Do I just feed it narco berries or actual narcs? I don't have a mortar and pestle set up, but it shouldn't be hard to make narcotics, so we'll just do narcotics. Guanodon, I would like to ride. There we go. Beavers are pretty annoying to raise or to tame, but you can't beat the wood gathering that this thing does. Other than a mammoth, but mammoths are so much more difficult to have, because how do you transport a mammoth around the map effectively? You don't. Okay, lots of narco berries. Take the purples. I'm not making med brews anytime soon. So I don't need to worry about anything else. How are you doing narcotic-wise? That's still going up? It is still going up. We're just gonna keep feeding you those. Hopefully now, with the amount of hide and stuff should have gotten from my adventures, and stone a little bit from mining, I think I can make mortar and pestle. I think. Yep. Perfect. And realize I gathered, like, over 400 hide already. I thought it'd be a little bit lower. But every dino just adds up. Alright, now we've got to have some... Yeah, we got tons of spoiled meat. Oh, every single one of my dinos will probably have spoiled meat on it. Every carnivore, that is. Some of these guys actually could use food from the other ones. Not you, Raptor. Rog, you had a lot of food. You take 20, and you can have that. I'll take the spoiled meat. Pteranodon, spoiled meat. Aloe, spoiled meat. Alright. A 100 metal, I forgot about that. And 140 cementing paste. I don't think I need to make the saddle, though, in order for it to do the farming that it does. I love other, like... equip this on the beaver to make it a mobile smithy. Sounds pretty good, huh? And then, so does the RG one. It does the exact same thing. But if you look at the crafting requirements, you get 185 fiber, 150 chitin or keratin, 350 hide. That is so much better than the beaver saddle with 100 metal ingots. It's ridiculous. Alright, another thing I can do while I'm waiting for the beaver to tame up is Fairy Saddle. I need 120 wood and 55 metal. Wood I kind of wanted to use the beaver for, but we're gonna grab the RG and take the RG over, I don't know. Let's not do right next to home. Let's go down, I guess. Down here, there's plenty of trees, and also I kind of want to clear this out just so I can see a little bit, or it'll spawn back, but I feel like these trees, for whatever reason, are already giving me more resources than I would normally do. All right, that's the wood taken care of, and it does not. I thought the RG didn't. It does not reduce carry weight. It's been a hot minute since I've actually even thought about that stuff, but it does not. All right. Wood supply fixed. We're gonna put another 50 of this in the furnace, so that we're actually smelting metal. And we needed 50 metal ingots or something. Now, my theories down there are still going to be really low level. But I need to get them... Three parachutes is plenty. Because I'm running out of fiber, and theories can get fiber. Alright, leveling up in probably melee again. 76 unlocks Quetzal saddle. Ooh. Alright. 1, 2, 4. I'm dumb. I need the actual saddle. What am I doing? Well, you know, it really does help to think before you do a jump like that. That's okay. It shouldn't be too difficult to get back up there. Especially because I've been farming this river clear of everything that's hostile. And the main reason why I do that in Ark is because if you don't clear out the hostile stuff, then you never get to see what herbivores and stuff can spawn in your base. I still do have a pike, so I'm not completely defenseless. And a pego for distraction. Ah, the beaver is already losing torpor, though. Let's do that before I do this weird theory leap of faith thing again. But first, I'm grabbing this stupid saddle so I don't completely mess that up again. Actually, there's a couple things now. I'm dehydrated, so... Let's, If I had seen that, I wouldn't have to do what I'm about to go do, but I wasn't paying attention to my water stat, because it hasn't been a problem for a while now. So first things first, up. Let's take the Pteranodon down to the water, get a drink. We'll fix the water thing soon, I think. Water acquired. Pteranodon back up. Okay. Then we grab Fairy Saddle. The narcotics are done. I'm gonna do another, like, 25 on that. And then we do the parachute. Okay. This time, saddle, check. It is the correct saddle. Jump. This is why I left them at Green Obelisk. As soon as I figured out I wanted to live over there, I was like, okay, they can stay at Green Obelisk until I have all the materials I need. Oh yeah, the Titanosaur's over here too. Now that would be fun. Maybe I should do that. At some point, I should get myself a setup for a Titanosaur, then go back to those acros. Oh, my Calicotherium's over here too. I thought I lost him. I guess he did survive. You guys are probably... Oh, you're fine. Okay, well... You can continue to stay here since you're so fine. He had 100 wood on him. That would have been nice to have. Probably from farming everything on our way over here. Stack that. Drop. Fairy saddle. Fairies don't reduce wood weight, but that's okay. The snail is still here? Wow. Already out of stamina for my theory. Yeah, the stamina on my theory is bad, but that what do you expect for level 16? Trudon. Let's just not deal with you ever. You go away. That's why that 145 theory is so appealing to me right now, because these guys are so weak. I'm starving. Well, I think we can fix that pretty easily. There, no longer starving. Dano, what level? 120. You're the one probably that ate all my stuff. I can't get into a battle with you on this theory. Also, I would like to tame you and not battle you at all. I just don't remember how to tame them. What is causing him to bleed? What water dino bleeds like that? $270 fiber. Is the Theory the best dino for fiber farming? It might be. Alright, Theory acquired. Just gotta do that one more time. And take the wood. No. Technically, I don't need to get a beaver because I have a theory which can gather a ton of wood and it can gather berries, but the beaver has weight reduction. I can't remember if it's 50% or 75%. I think mammoth is 75 and beaver is 50%. And the other thing is too, a beaver can be carried by an RG and be auto-harvesting trees, which is faster than running anywhere on a ferry. Should be the last round of narcotics I think I'm gonna have to give this thing. Raptor... stamina, maybe. Alright, Theory. Did I get your saddle? I did. Okay. And we just gotta do the glide again. I don't know if I'm gonna get the distance on this one. Nah, I'm gonna get the distance on this one. All to grab a theory that might just have a higher level one right down there. But you know what? It's the principle. These theories have been with me since the beginning of the game, basically. What do you have? Hide, rare mushroom and flower, plant species X, thatch. Get rid of that. Okay. This one has the same amount of stamina, which makes perfect sense because it was the child of the other one. And I'm pretty sure baby dinos have the exact same stats as their parents until you level them otherwise. Though this one does get a slight imprinting bonus. Ooh, that's a Carno. Hello, Carno. Oh, what Carno is this? 40? Okay. Let's show everyone why even a measly level 15 theory is still a theory. Also, the size of the theory just makes it easy to cross most bodies of water. Which is especially nice when you happen to live near one. Out of the way, tree. Actually funny to me that I have these two theories that I'm probably very soon going to abandon. Hey, 50 metal ingots. Would you look at that? We're just gonna add a little bit more wood. And I meant to add like another 50 and didn't see that I had more wood, and yeah, cool. Rare flowers and plant X and rare mushrooms go in here. Keratin actually goes in the other box. Narco could go in the mortar and pestle. Okay. So, beaver is great. We next need to look at getting ourselves a Doedicurus or an Anki. I feel like at the current time, Doedicurus is more important than an Anki. Reason for that being that I need to be building structures for my base, and I don't have a way to really get those structures very easily. The beaver is one big component of that. I could just build out of metal, which would use the RG and an Anki and the cementing paste, so the frog. Yeah, there's the redwoods. The last time I played Ark and I was on the island and it wasn't the PvP time, I built a base pretty much right here, I think it was, across the river. And I was being visited by Gigas, not too often, but kind of often. But at that time, I also had Gigas, and so I think I just sent like 4 Gigas out after the one wild Giga, and I ended up winning. Alright, so here's hoping that somewhere on this mountain we have a Doedicurus. I'm just seeing raptors and an aloe. Goodbye, raptor. Maybe try again a different day. I don't know who's gonna win that, and I don't care. Archie? Level 55. Same as this one when I tamed him. No, wait, this was a 75. I almost tamed the 55. Saber cats, I'm gonna need you to not 15? Come on. You got such great colors for an RG, and you're level 15. Ooh, shoes that are not as good. Okay. Wasn't that excited about them, but they are shoes. Okay. Pretty sure doeds can spawn on this mountain. Packy. Can't Packies get stoned too? They just don't have weight reduction, so I don't think they're as good. Of course, it's becoming foggy as I approach the peak of a rather dangerous area. Doed. There's the snow mountain. I don't really want to go over there. I don't think doeds are found in that area. And unlike most dinos, doeds don't usually get farmed because they tend to just curl up when they get really low health, and then that causes predators to de-aggro. What are you? Hey, it's a doed! How did I know? It's almost like I've played this game a few times. Cat, no. Get your level 15 butt out of here. Oh, hi, Allosaur. You can also not attack my doed. That would be great. Oh, I think that baby's got a mutation. Well, it don't matter. Doed, hey, I don't even really care. 120! Sweet. I was gonna say, I don't even care what level you are, but I will take a 120. You can bet your butt I'll take a 120. It might be a little annoying to trank out, but thankfully, I've got all of that covered. I've got so many arrows from random looting. I've got narcotics, easy access from multiple dinos, and I've already got a trap. So now we just gotta make it back. The attack helicopter tab is back. To the rescue, yeah. Archies are so broken. They really are. Like, I wish that I didn't use Archies or any flyers sometimes, but, like, some of these dinos, man, are just ridiculous. They can destroy everything you have. I was trying to migrate via land from the beach to where I am now, and I lost 5 or 6 different dinos. And it really is built in mind with you being able to fly everywhere. I will probably do... I don't know if I'll record it for YouTube, but I will probably do a challenge of some kind where I try to beat Ark without flying. But that might not stop me from using cryopods. Right now I'm not using cryopods, and I'm debating on if I want to try not using cryopods, like, the entire time. Yeah, the tech skiff. But that is very late game, yeah. And that's like Genesis? Is it Genesis 2? I didn't even get that far. I played a bit of Genesis 1 and then I kind of stopped playing ASE. And then before I do it, ASA was out, and I just kind of have played this because that's where the community mostly was, especially when the official servers got shut down for PvP and I wanted to do PvP, so I went to ASA. Genesis 1, okay. Yeah, I never really got that far. I got a Bloodstalker from Gen 1, and I'm trying to remember what else. Like, I got a couple of the cool Genesis dinos, and then I was like, okay, well, I've had my fun. I didn't really like Genesis 1's whole, like, biome-specific maps and stuff that it had. Because, like, I chose the swamp one where the Bloodstalkers and all that stuff were. And, like, it was cool, but after a while I was like, man, I don't know, like, one of the things that bothered me about Genesis, and I think 2 did the same thing, was the whole, like, teleporting thing. Where it's like, oh, you want to go over here? You just warp. And I'm like, but I kind of like how the world feels kind of cohesive, where you have to travel to that region and it kind of changes, you know, the land kind of changes over time. They made it so you can't build on the tech skiff now. I bet that's for PvP, right? That's gotta be a PvP thing. Genesis 2 is more cohesive. Yeah, because Genesis 1... I'm trying to remember how they explain it in the game, but... like, the whole thing about Genesis is you're on a colony ship. And I don't know why Genesis 1 is laid out the way that it is, but Genesis 2 is like you're in the main chamber of the colony ship or something like that, so... it's not, like, so fragmented into pieces. It's one big biome thing like any other map. Genesis 1 is a simulation, Genesis 2 is a ship, okay. I know it had something to do with the colony ship. That was, like, I won't say, like, I lost interest in Ark or anything like that, because I totally didn't, but, like, that's where the story sort of fell off for me a little bit until I decided to sit down and, like, watch videos on it later. I thought it was very weird that they had, like, this whole thing about, like, you survive and ascend from Ark to Ark until you get to extinction, where you take down the, you know, the King Titan, and, like, you know, everything is, like, that's the end. And then Genesis was like, but then there were some people who didn't do that. And I was like, I don't know, you had such a good story. It's not like it was bad. They had it written in the game. And it made sense that there were, like, competing theories. One was the arcs, and one were the colony ships to abandon Earth and go to another planet. But, like... yeah, it was a bit weird. I kind of liked the... It's called arc, not ship. So, I kind of liked the whole concept of this is a dome floating in space until humans can crash into Earth and use the arcs to repopulate. Arc ended with extinction, exactly. Yeah, we said the exact same thing. I just looked over to see your chat. It's Ark Survival Evolved, not Colony Ship Survival Evolved. Exactly. Exactly. I think the Ark concept is way cooler. The concept of humans messed up Earth so bad, so we went and made a ship to go colonize a different planet has been used before. But the Ark concept was cool, because it's not like it hasn't been used before, but the fact that there were, like, hundreds of arcs that are massive worlds by themselves, and that they were designed to crash into the Earth and use the trees, the animals, and everything to repopulate each one, and it would, like, spread out over time and, like, re-heal the Earth. That was really cool. There was a show I used to watch called The 100. Excuse me, The 100. It's an okay show, but that had kind of the same concept of like, hey, Earth was dying, so we could only send 100 people into space, and they had to live up in space until Earth was survivable enough to repopulate. But they didn't do anything with like animals or anything. They were just like, humans can't live there, but everything else will adapt. Really, again? Why do we keep saying the same thing? Yeah. The concept is really cool. I think that that's a really good story, and it, like, peaking with the King Titan, because I'm trying to remember. Is the King Titan the source? Or it's like the manifestation of element or something like that? I can't remember. It's not the source. Kind of the source? I don't really remember. It was something like... yeah, it's an amalgamation of elements. So it's like elements trying to fight and conquer, and because like element is a whatever, like self-replicating something or other techno-virus thing, and so it's like the element trying to continue to like take over or whatever. I don't remember. I didn't get to battle the King Titan. I played a lot of Extinction and had fun with it, but I never did any of the Titan battles. Because as I was playing Extinction, I was like, you know, the reason why I played Extinction was for the Mana Garter. I really liked that thing. It's probably one of my top 10 dinosaurs in the game. And it's not even a dinosaur. But, top 10 creatures, I should say. So I went to play Extinction to go get one, and, as I was playing it, and I was like, man, this world is weird, and then, like, over time I learned, like, that's because this makes sense in the story. It's like, maybe I should stop and play the like, story. I think I got myself a gas bag and a mana garmer and a couple other things, and then I was like, okay, I should probably actually go play the real game. Because I started with the island. My dad back in the day played the center because I was playing the island, so I was like, oh, we were sharing the same, like, computer or whatever. So since you could only have one save, I was like, you should play the center. It's a different map. I know nothing about it. And, you know, so he did, and that was his thing, and we would talk about it. It was really cool. We had a great time bonding over Ark back in the day. He didn't get very far, though. Stuff came up, and he stopped playing, and then switched to other games, and never quite beat it. I do kind of miss that. Element like sticking to each other, so it's like core connecting everything. Element also does whatever the creators wanted to do. Nanomachines and sci-fi. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking when I said like self-replicating whatever. It's, yeah, it kind of has a mind of its own. It's a thing that can make anything. It's a super tech virus thingy. It like infected Earth via a meteor or something, and there was a bunch of stuff like Rockwell wanted he call it Edmontium or something after him. It's all stupid. And like Rockwell thought it was like, I'm gonna learn how to use this thing to make myself more powerful, because there's always this cliche character in every single one of these things. But I've played all of the story maps. I've played the island. I've played the center. Or not the center. I've played Scorched, and I've played Aberration. I have not beaten any of them. For the island, I've done the dragon fight, and everything else. I've done all the other fights. I just haven't done the Overseer. I didn't ascend. Scorched, I've beaten. I've battled the Manticore several times. And Aberration, I got Rock Drakes and was working towards getting Reapers, and then kind of stopped because it was, I don't know. I don't remember why. I don't hate Aberration, but it, like, a lot of people are like, oh, Aberration's my favorite. I'm like, it's good. I just don't know if it's my favorite. I think it's a good map. It's certainly different. So... Crystal Isles, I had a server where I was playing with friends. That was fun. Let's see. Fjordur, I was playing by myself, never beat. Ragnarok, I played with a friend. We never beat it because it wasn't a server, so we had tether distance stuff, and it was kind of ruining the experience. What else is there? Valgero, I didn't... I played PvP on that a long time ago before Ascended was out. I like Valgero. It's one of my favorite maps. I've made several different saves on that map, but never really beaten it. I've beaten the center. I've kind of like played all the maps except for like the brand new ones. Like Estrellos and stuff like that. But I just like never beat them. So that's part of the reason why I wanted to play Ark anyway. There was somebody who was joining chat and was like, you playing Ark yet? Nope, bye, and then would leave. And I'm like, man, I want to play it. So I figured after Outward I would play Ark because it's been a while, and I don't know. I like Ark a lot. I think it's very fun. I'm not even in the grindy part of Ark yet, where you get to breeding boss dinos. Okay. We're getting to the point where I should probably start advancing past primitive stuff. Even though I really like the primitive era, I should probably really start getting into, like, generators and gasoline and flak and firearms and fabricators, all that fun stuff. But first, the Doed. Gotta knock out the Doed. What do I want to do? I was making narcotics. I don't think I'm gonna need more arrows. I think the Theory has all the berries I'm gonna need. So that's fine. BT, we'll level up a little bit and wait. Ah, crap. I always love that a Doed is the stone miner. It gets all the stones and everything, but you put it inside a stone box and it can't do anything. I wonder if PvP would be radically changed with Doeds. Because they never get used, and PvP people use a lot of, like, flamethrowers and fire wyverns and pyromanes and stuff now. But I wonder if, like, somebody doesn't have the stuff to deal with a Doed, because it can roll and curl up and stuff like that, move fairly fast, and if it could break stone buildings with ease, would it be useful? In PvP, they typically use explosives anyway. And metal structures, but I just wonder if a Doed could actually, like, serve some sort of purpose. If they were to change it so that it could damage stone structures. And, like, damage them well. Because it mines stone, so it should do, like, I don't know, a 15th of a stone building or something, depending on the type of building it's being used against. Foundations, maybe, and then walls are like a 10th. Who knows? Might be a nice, like, middle game PvP team. Trying not to damage it too much. Trying to wait a few shots in between since I don't have a good crossbow and don't have a long neck. I kind of need this thing to trank out with crossbow bolts and not curl up into a ball. I don't think hitting it in the shell does much for trank. Come on. Start running away from me. It's not turning around to attack, so it must be getting there. Come on. There we go. Yeah. It was getting close to half, where it was gonna... 4,000 health, dang. Wasn't expecting that. Well, it's gonna be set for a while. Torpor of 6,400. This thing will be tamed in a year, but I won't need to do anything, I don't think. I have a level up. I guess we do more melee. PvE, that's probably nice to have. .4%. Gee, that's a lot. Melee on the frog. Raptor's fine. Okay. I should probably look into cryopods and a cryo fridge. I might need to go to the volcano for obsidian. Maybe there's some on that hill over there, but I doubt it. And I should probably get more metal. And I don't have an Anki. That might be the next, well, probably will be the next thing I go and get. But first, cryopods. Oh, Lacey. 2 metal and get 4 polymer. Okay. That's not too bad. 4 oil. That is... I have some from trilobites. Fiber crystal. I don't even want to touch water taming right now. I think the best thing to do regarding water taming is instead of going straight for a water mount, I go get a Deinosuchus and get that thing. There's a 120 that's nearby that is absolutely just destroying the swamp, and I should probably go tame one of those. And last I knew, I believe all you have to do to tame them is to put meat in its mouth when it opens up after some attacking or whatever, but I don't remember if that's exactly what you do. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Change this. What are we doing? Taming method passive, right. Preferred food raw mutton, as most things. Level 74 for the saddle, so I already have that. Abilities, combat, taming. When it is basking with its mouth open, run up, put food in its mouth. Superior kibble preferred. Ghillie soup makes it easier. We must still avoid getting too close. I'm not going to make ghillie soup. I don't want to farm organic polymer. So, yeah, that's probably the next thing I need to go get, honestly. I go gather some raw meat and then... or raw prime meat, and then go get one of those things. Allosaur should be able to help get meat. What's it take to make the saddle? Oh, God. Just a lot of hide fiber and decent amount of metal. Okay, well, since I need to be going and getting metal anyway, how about we do that first? So let's go get the RG, wherever you happen to be. Right here. And we're gonna fly over to... where was it? Let's go up. It was... where's where up? This hill. Should be some metal nodes over there. And we'll go pickaxe some stuff and then come back, start cooking metal. I think I have enough already, but never hurts to always be cooking metal, especially when you have one refining forge. I should probably go get this blue drop. I am in the 70s now, so I should really be looting like yellow and eventually red drop, but I'm not quite there. What is it, 80 for a red drop? 90 maybe? I don't think it's 90, I think it's 80. Saber-tooth saddle, toilet, okay. A cannon? Oh boy. The game heard me talking about wanting to tame a Titan just for fun. And it gave me a freaking cannon. Saber-tooth saddle is meh, but I happen to like saber-tooths, so... It gave me 21 narcotics, and then chitin. And the toilet, honestly, might be good. You can't spam it like you used to be able to, but now I kind of don't need to worry about, like, a dung beetle or anything like that. Definitely don't need compost bins. But I'm not really growing crops right now, anyway. I should probably farm this crystal out too. Okay, how much metal was that? 114. Enough to replace the metal I used for the saddle. Yellow drop over by the redwoods. And another one, it looks like, or is that white? Looks like a yellow. God, this is gonna be dangerous. I don't know if I want to go for this. This is gonna land in the swamp right next to the redwoods. Where we have... that's a stego. Okay, stego's fine. Don't exactly trust this. Come on, give me the drop. Holy, polymer and mutton. Well, that's awesome. That's actually really good. I don't have any raw meat on my RG, and I need to get some so it doesn't eat the mutton. I don't want the mutton to spoil. Oh wait, I have raw meat right here. I'm dumb. There. You eat that, not the mutton. 35 minutes. Polymer doesn't stay any better there. Angler gel. Don't really use angler gel for much. Can be used as fuel, I believe. Ooh, Gigantoraptors. Hang on. You guys are over here? Yo, hang on. I'm gonna mark that, I think. How does one mark? Waypoint. Add. Jesus, cat. What the hell? Sure, except that's not. I need it more to the left. So 52. Nope, that's not what I want. 55 and 65. That's too far. 68. Close enough. I don't actually know how to tame those very well, but I do want to learn. Yet another dino on my list of things to tame. Hi, stretchy cat. What you doing? Don't put your paw on my hand like I'm the one at fault. What are you doing? Making it hard to play. Light fire. And then put that in there for the rest of this. Doed is gonna need some narcotics, surprisingly. 20 is probably fine. So we'll take the RG, and then I believe since it's passive tame, I'm gonna need to put the mutton in my last slot. Oh, the RG had tranks on it too. Oh well. That's fine. I could make the cryopods. I have the polymer now, but I don't have the oil. I guess I do have some oil. Grenob is not far. I might want a cryopod at least for the Deinosuchus. I don't know. But, I mean, polymer was kind of the annoying thing. I was going to have to go all the way over to the snow biome. I didn't want to do that. Now I don't have to do that, so I should probably go make cryopods. Crystal, metal. The oil is not here. Did I not bring it with? Fiber, hide, oil, polymer, crystal. Fiber, hide, polymers on the RG. Okay, it's time to go back to base number 1. Which should be this way. About where that beacon is. Because I guess I left the oil over there from the trilobites I harvested. I should have, I think, 15 oil, which... I'll have to check again. 4 oil each, so I can make 3. I think. Maybe I have a little bit more, but... I think it was 15 oil. There's a Deinosuchus over here. What level are you? 10. Yeah, get out of the swamp. It's a cold morning. I already kind of missed this spot. Maybe I shouldn't have moved over by Green Knob. I don't know. It wasn't the most crazy thing I had over here. It's just a platform, but like... I don't know, I kind of like the beach. You're near the ocean for ocean access of whatever you need. I'm not far from... the lava cave. Yep, 15 oil. I was right. I do have some silica pearls too. I don't need the black pearls. Tiny bit of metal, that doesn't really matter. Lots of wood. Got some pelt. Probably from one of the drops. Cementing paste. Yoink. Spark powder. Is this still doing okay, or is this out of fertilizer? It's doing absolutely fine, except for one. Out of curiosity. Fertilizer. Okay. And there's my trap where I got my theories. Already feeling nostalgia for this spot. I guess I could go to the white drop. Just don't disappear on me. What's your timer? $20 health. Small crop plot. Not the cementing paste. Oil. Gonna need the polymer now. Tripod's 2. Oh, I didn't have the crystal for it. Really? I thought I had more crystal than that. Bye, Raptor. You must do significantly less damage while something's in your clutches. We need to find a prime meat dino. Racers could do it. What level are you? 130. How about not? Oh. You can't take baby dinos. Alright, fine. We'll battle the racer. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Just somebody get so that we can face the right way. A snail! Out here? I mean, it is by the swamp, but... Is that a baryonyx? No, it's an iguanodon. I don't have vegetable cakes for the snail. Come back here, Racer. Where do you think you're going? Come on. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Hurry up and kill this thing. Oh, it fell in the trench. Okay, well now you're really going nowhere. No! Dimorphodon, not now. No, stop hitting my human. No, I will fly higher than you to prevent you from hitting my human. Okay. We have a little bit of prime. Should probably get more though, and then I should probably work on taming because mutton's gonna get old real fast. Ooh, maybe I farm, or at least go back to base. I have to go next to base anyway for the 120. So if I go back to base, I can make a couple fences. I think I used metal fences last time I was... Or signs, not fences. To trap the Deinosuchus. What's your problem, Snake? Get out. If you give me prime, I won't have to farm that thing. Nope. Wait, where'd it go? Campfire, I probably won't use really, but I got one. Seriously, where did it go? The snake eat it? Run away? That was kind of a waste of time. There is this Deinosuchus that's level 10. That probably gives some prime, but I also have to be really careful. Ooh, Dimetrodon. He's an air conditioner. You're a Sarco. Sarco can give prime. No prime? Really? Big gigabyte. The gigabyte really hurts, even for a low level. Boy, the gigabyte. Done. Prime. Okay, we can finally use Deinosuchus meat to tame a Deinosuchus. Okay. Mutton, how you doing? 18 minutes already? We're just gonna wait for stamina to come back. Nice. The Doedicurus might need a little bit more trank, but not for a while. Pretty sure he should be just down here. He or she. It's a she. 120 female, I think. Should just be down there. I may have used metal fences, but I don't want to make metal fences, or not fences, science. Metal, cementing paste, crystal fiber hide. Charcoal. I don't know. Charcoal can go. Oh, I never made more narcotics with the stuff. Okay. Fine. No, billboard. I forget, they keep changing these. Yeah, that's a lot of metal. I don't know if wood's gonna cut it, though. It should be fairly resistant. Wood, thatch, fiber, crafting. Billboard. I think it's gonna take probably 4 or 5 of them. So we're just gonna do that. Ah, God, the big red wave. Craft 10 wooden structures. Gee, thanks. I'm already in the stone, like, thing. You gave me 3 skill points? Where? Over here, skill trees. Ah. Yeah. I don't have that. So, no. I will not. Alright, signs... Billboards, rather... Okay. Now we just fly around till we see big thing and hear crunching. That might actually be you already. Yep. Female 120, just like I said. I want you to get on land. And maybe deal with this Triceratops, since we're... Whew. That turtle! Oh, that poor turtle. That's why I want one so bad. Triceratops, I'm gonna need you. There we go. Give it the gigabyte. God, I love these things. They're so fun. Should be pretty good for underwater exploration. They're not the fastest, but goodbye, Drake. I needed to not be angry, so I want it on the land. But I'm pretty certain I want to corral it something like this. I have to try to keep it trapped in here. So I need you to come over here. Come here. It's trying to do the gigabyte. It's going around. Okay, so it is smart enough to avoid going right in there. What are you doing? You can't be not pissed at me. We're not done yet. Ow! Right there, into the spot. I know you want to. Don't go anywhere. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Being a little problematic. Really wants to do the gigabyte. Come on, don't move. Just chill out. That's fine. I don't think it actually wants to move too much from there. I kind of want another one because it looks like it can get out, but I don't really want to make it move too much. Oh, shoot. We're not doing that. Nope. That was the wrong button to press. A completely incorrect time to do that. Okay. Wood, thatch, fiber, billboard. RG, where are you? Up here. Mutton timer, kind of low. Need to get down there. It is out of its thing. It just broke the fences. Should have made them metal. Didn't think it would do the gigabyte when I wasn't really aggroed on it. Ah, no, move. I really thought it would be fine since I wasn't near it. It wouldn't want to move, but it did 1 gigabyte and destroyed its enclosure. You, on the land now. Last time it did that, it didn't break the things. Maybe they get 2 bites and that's it. Okay. I just don't want it to go in the water. Stop going in the water! Come over here if you have to. Stay. I'm chilling out. It's not gonna be enough time though. But it's not angry with me. Okay, so it's gonna stop doing that, and then when it does that again, we need to run down and give it mud. And hopefully not be too angry. Mutton. Last slot. In the mouth you go. Nope. Not in the mouth you go. Apparently not. Why? Stop. This is the problem I had earlier. I couldn't get it to do the thing. Yes, that was very close. Hello, Rat Trap. It's attacking my billboards. Can I, like... I just want to do this now. I don't even care. Just don't go in the water. Okay, chill out. Chill out. Water is not your friend. You want to be here. And I want you to do the thing. Sunbathe, please. Come on. I'm not tasty. Stop going in the water. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Stop moving. Mutton's gonna spoil. Okay. Doing the thing. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get it. Nope. Why? I never had a problem with this before. What am I doing wrong? You do not need to be in Ghillie. You don't. I've done it without it. Ghillie helps, but you don't need to be. I think I need to crouch up to it, honestly. I'm just kind of sprinting at it because of timers. But I think if you crouch up to it, it helps. This mutton is gonna spoil, though. Like, I mean, 18 seconds? No way. I'm trying to remember how... Oh my god, hi. You're not actually doing that. You're still aggro. Stop. I did this when it first came out on the center without any ghillie or anything, because at that time I don't even think we had like hide armor basically. Please do some sunbathing again. It's in the water. That's not gonna help. Stop. Get out of the water. I'm gonna like kite you all the way up here, I think. And maybe you'll decide that you don't want to be a part of that anymore. Yeah, you can kill the racer, I don't care. The prime meat's gonna spoil. Yeah, I'm gonna need new everything anyway. Maybe I can steal some prime off the racer. It's been a while since I played, but I remember on the center not having, or not the center, not, no, it was the center. Not having to be in Gilly, because we didn't have Gilly. Guarantee we didn't have Gilly. It was on a PvP server, too. You give me this prime. And I tamed like a bunch of them with ease, so I know I had it down at one time. Lord knows if I actually remember how to do it. I don't. Not anymore. Can you come sunbathe over in, like, the trees? Not down there. Actually, you know what? I don't really care where you go. Okay, I kind of care where you go, because that's too shaded for me to do anything. Jeez, that was annoying. What are you attacking? Okay, that Fiomia is screwed. Bye. Hey, why don't you just chill out up here, bro? Let the Fiomia get away. Just come over here. Maybe don't eat me, though. I'm over here by Green Knob. We're far enough away from everything. I'm thinking it would be. I also have a tame at Green Knob, though. Not that I care too much about it, but there is a tame over there, so that would die. Please don't aggro. We're friends. You're not friends. Okay. You want to be up here so bad? Fine. Come get me. Not down in the river. Where do you think you're going? Up here is fine. At least a nice flat area by Green Knob would be appreciated. There's not really anything up here to distract him, except for this stupid Diplo. I'm never gonna get this one in time. Oh. I had a prompt for maybe a second. Wait. It did take, oh my god, 2%? Oh, rough. I thought it'd be better than that. %. Do I really want to do that? This thing would be well worth it. It's one of the strongest tames you can get. Oh, we're leaving now. Didn't get that one. Yeah, okay. I think you chill out by Green Knob until I get kibble. How about that? How about that? You come right down here, and yeah, you just are here, and I won't lose you then. Especially if we get you down this way. There you go. You'll be just fine right there. And if I lose my other dino, I don't care. I thought that would be like, I'm at 10 times taming effectiveness. I really thought that would be way better than it was. Or like 10 times taming speed, not effectiveness, I guess. 2.1%. It must have a different preferred food. I mean, like, everything prefers mutton, but, like, it's gotta have something. Superior kibble, really. Raw mutton and superior kibble. Yeah, well, mutton's not gonna happen for a while. The only reason why I had mutton is I looted a drop that had some. So it's fine. Rough, though. This is single player. I am gonna start a server up for some of my friends, I think. A lot of them tried to play PvP unofficial with me and didn't enjoy their time. I happen to like PvP, even unofficial. I don't love it. Like, I can't say I would, like, do it all the time, but, I do like PvP in this game. But we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do, PvE server that I'll host, and then I think we're gonna play... I don't know what map we're gonna play. I kind of want to do Aberration, because Aberration could be fun with people. I've never had an Aberration server. I've used... In years past, I had Crystal Isles. I had Ragnarok. And I think we did... Maybe that was it. No, we actually did have Island for a little bit, too. But not for very long. I switched over from Crystal Islands to Island when people started leaving, and then after people started leaving, basically everybody else fell off shortly after that. So... I really want to play another map that, like, Aberration would be really fun. Extinction would be fun, but it's kind of weird, and I sort of want to do story stuff. Myself, anyway. I am kind of more of a PvE person. I appreciate what PvP is in this game, because... Oh, my microphone got adjusted. I don't know, there's something about PvP, and, like, there are certain tools in this game that just kind of feel useless. PvP makes them feel good. Like, when are you ever going to use a homing rocket in PvE? You won't. But in PvP, if you use a homing rocket, you can one-shot people off of their flyers. Mostly. Sometimes it takes more, but most of the time it's one-shot. Like, and that's a huge fun thing that you get to do in that game mode that you just don't get to do in PvE. But the problem with PvP servers, especially official ones, is if you're not playing Arcpocalypse where they wipe them all the time, then you have alpha tribes that are just a big pain in the butt. They have way, way too much time invested and way too many things where they could easily defeat you. And nobody likes that. But I prefer PvE, but I do like dipping my toes in PvP. I will probably someday try Arcpoc on wipe day, because I think I would have fun with it. I didn't even realize you can see my Calicotherium over there. I found this one as a baby on the beach, and it was before I changed my settings. So last time I played Ark, it was about 1.5 years ago, and when I last played, they still had all the sliders, If you have played for a while and remember how they had sliders for everything, they still had that. So when I loaded in this time, they had easy, medium, or hard difficulties, and I was like, oh, I don't know what this is. I usually play most games on medium. So I chose medium, and then as soon as I started seeing level 2s spawning on the beach, I was like, oh, that they got rid of the slider, because I couldn't find it anymore. And I was like, oh, okay, so that's how they handle it. And, yeah, so since then I switched to hard, but I got a couple dinos at the low levels, so like my theories that are level 16 and 17, they were level 2 when I found them. So I tamed them because early game, a theory is a theory, and even to just walk with you in the swamp for defense is really nice. But since then, I've bumped it up to the normal levels, and now I have, you know, level 140s and stuff. That's true about the homing rocket. Like, for me, I play PvE because I like the creativity and not needing to worry about having a base the size of a Pokeball so people can't find you. I like both. I like both. Hiding your base into a small little, like, crevice is really fun for me. Like, when I play on this PvE server I'm gonna start up, I kind of do want to have the hidden base, so my friends will be like, where are you at? And I could just be, like, tucked away. They'll never see me. They won't know where I am on the map. Like, nobody will know. But, I also like to build with friends, so I don't think I would actually do that, but it would be kind of cool to have, like, a rat hole base that I work on, like, when they're not on. I just kind of stash things away, get some tames, and then, like, one day just show up and be like, oh yeah, I got, like, a Karcha, and pop it out of a cryopod, and then be like, what the hell? Where'd that come from? You know? I like kind of doing that type of stuff. I remember when I played, my buddy was hosting an ARC server. That's the island that I remember playing. He was hosting an ARC server, and he was playing on the island. And I did that. I joined the server, but didn't say anything. And, like, he knew, because I worked with him in real life. And so, he was like, yeah, dude, we have an ARC server. You should join. So one night, I hopped on, like, before everybody else got on. And I started building a base in the mountains. And, like, they were all still on the beach, so when I did that, like, they didn't even have flyers. Like, they were, like, level, you know, 10, running around on the beach, and I started, like, grinding my levels up so that I could get a PT and an RG and all the other things. And so I started just, like, building on top of, the mountain kind of by Blue Obelisk, the snow mountain. I think it was... might have been that one behind this mountain. I'm trying to remember. It wasn't the volcano. But I started building over there, and they were all, like, on the beach. Like, I don't know, if I had to guess from what I can remember, they must have been, like, down here somewhere, like, on the beach. And I'm, like, way up here building this, like, snow mountain thing, castle. And I remember, like, it had been about a week, and I stopped by one day, because, like, my buddy's like, okay, I think it's been fun, but you should really join us for some stuff. So I showed up, and I dropped a Giga, a level 150 Giga, right on their base. And I wasn't part of their tribe, so I totally could have killed them if I wanted to. But, like, I just showed up and popped a Giga out, and, like, they started running around like little ants. It was really hilarious. Like, I have so much fun with that stuff. So, yeah. I enjoy that type of stuff, the rat hole bases and stuff. That wasn't even really a rat hole. I did start behind a waterfall over there somewhere. But, yeah. This Doed is taking its sweet time. I guess I should farm more wood since I used some in that attempt. Oh, Gigantoraptor. See, when there isn't a murdering crocodile behemoth on the beach, I can have cool dinos spawn. Come on, Beaver. You gotta do your jump. Come on, chomp. There we go. I never get people to actually talk to in-game and go build together, etc., etc., so most just played single player. Well, you know what? I would be willing, depending on how open you are to it, I might be willing to have you join our server when we start it up. I am thinking about opening it up to people that seem pretty cool already. I think you seem like you're kind of cool, just the way we've already been talking about Ark. And you like PvE, so, you know, whatever. But I'm thinking about opening it up to more than just my friends, because right now I have one buddy who is actually interested. I have another one that I'm trying to get to play, because he and we played on that PvP server for like 4 months straight on small tribes. But he hasn't really played much of his PC since, and I don't know if he'll actually join. I really want him to, though. And other than that, I don't really have a lot of people that would really want to join based off of interest, so. Only downside is I live in Ireland. Well, lucky for you, we stay up till like 4 in the morning Eastern US time. So we will probably be up and active, and this is what I do for a job. I stream and I do YouTube content, so I am pretty flexible. Most of my stuff comes from YouTube, so I just really have to make sure I'm still working towards YouTube stuff. I'm gonna do some editing tonight for that. But otherwise, I'm pretty flexible. The other guy, he is starting a job, the other guy that's really interested. So I don't... It might be a couple weeks before he actually starts that, though. But you know, stick around. You know, I'll let you know when/if I get this server up and running. Maybe people get busy and it doesn't happen at all. But you know, if you're around sometime, I would, and you know, hanging out and we're cool and just having some fun little chats, I think there's a really good possibility that we might be able to do some stuff together. It'd be cool. I like to get to know people before I randomly invite strangers on, because here's the big thing, though, for me, is I am really, not really bad, but I kind of don't like when I have to, like, do admin stuff on a server. I have to, like, look up a bunch of console commands and stuff, and I don't want to have to start banning people. So, like, I'm hesitant to open it up to just be like, oh, people who watch me stream, come join, you know, my Ark server. So I like to get to know people and like, if people show an interest in wanting to play the game, then I'll be like, yeah, maybe, you know, let's hang out a bit here while I'm streaming sometime and see, you know, whatever. But another big thing is I am starting to branch out and network a little bit more when it comes to playing games, because for years and years I was a big Destiny 2 player, and then they announced recently their end of life for that game, and there's no more updates coming to it, so I'm looking for more people to hang out and play things with, and eventually maybe switch games into something else. I don't know. So I work in a call center, then do this for fun, basically. I used to work at a call center in the US. It sucked. I hope in Ireland it's so much better. They treated me like crap. And then I worked for a small software company as a project manager, and then they didn't move me into any positions I wanted to. They offered one that I was interested in, And as soon as I started, like, talking about, like, oh yeah, I think this would be a great fit for me because I have some ideas and blah, 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 they, like, hand-waved my ideas away. And so I was like, well, then screw you guys. So I ended up leaving after 3 years for them, and I've just kind of decided that, at least in the US, companies treat their employees like crap, and I'm tired of it. For over a decade, I've been working for various companies, trying to work my way up the chain, so to speak, be a good employee, show up early, do extra hard work, you know, work on getting promotions, and then I get paid, like, a non-livable wage after 3 years. If I'm gonna make a non-livable wage, I might as well make a non-livable wage trying to become a content creator and streamer doing something I love. So that's what got me here where I am today. And really what actually ended up happening was I had some big success on one of the first YouTube videos I posted on my channel, and you know, because of the success of that, I sat down for a minute, was like, is this something I think I could do? So we're growing slowly. We're getting there, but I have hopes. Well, for people that call me, I'm not the one to take disrespect to their disrespectful to me. Give them a warning if they keep going. I tell them I'm hanging up. Yeah, we had a number of clients too at my software job where, like, my clients were pretty cool, but a lot of them didn't want to do any of their own work. Well, not a lot of them, but there were a handful of really bad, I don't know, just bad apples in the bunch. And they would kind of treat you like crap. And that wasn't really a big deal for me because I didn't have many clients like that, but in my experience at that company, it just wasn't being run very well. The boss would keep bending over backwards for clients who kind of treated us like crap and, like, kind of didn't pay his workforce as much as they deserved to be paid. But a lot of us took it because we were like, well, we're doing this as a favor. We were all really nice people that wanted to stick together and help each other out. And I did that for 3 years before I basically asked for a promotion. I'm like, it's been 3 years. I'm ready. And when they denied me, I was like, well, okay then. I didn't even ask for much. All I asked for at the time was, since I had been there for 3 years, to get off of frontline work. Because I was doing a lot of advanced back-end stuff, and I'm like, I'm ready to move past frontline basic stuff and get into a higher position. And that wasn't happening. Unfortunately. Oh, just in time. Woo! That was close. There we go. 109 narcotics. That was literally the perfect time to hit split stack just as the timer rolled over. My country, we have something that's called a medical card. It's run by the HSE. I have people call in and ask us how to turn on their computer to apply for a medical card. Yeah. Yeah, I know what that's like. I know what that's like. I don't have... My last job wasn't call center, but we definitely had some we had some clients that were just so bad, and we kept giving them everything they asked for. But we had some that were so bad that they would, like, call us 30 minutes before we closed, knowing that's when we closed because we weren't a 24/7 place, trying to get something done last minute. And, you know, like my manager and my boss would be like, why are you on the phone so late? Blah, blah, blah. And be like, it's this guy. And then my boss would just like cater to his every whim. He got to be a problem and like nothing really happened. And then eventually things escalated to a point of where we said, look, you're wasting our time because you're... One guy, thankfully it wasn't me, was assigned to helping him out because he knew his system, like, better than I did. And so they ended up putting him as his, like, dedicated assistant person, which he wasn't getting paid more for. And, the thing eventually escalated to we were literally writing support documentation and recording videos excuse me, for how to do what he was asking us to do when he would call us last minute, so that he would stop calling us and he would just call us and do it anyway. My boss eventually had to talk to like his board of directors, and there was threats of a lawsuit and all this other stuff, and eventually it settled down to that guy's an idiot, and things resolved after a while. But yeah, it was a wild time. I'm there and I'll send you I'll send you a paper application. Yeah, some people that they just didn't get into the tech stuff. I can't fault them for it. It's not everybody's like cup of tea. My own mom used to be big into, well, not big, but she used to know enough on how to use a computer for basic tasks all the time. Would actually teach my dad how to do some things. And then she didn't use a computer for about 10 or 15 years. And instead switched over to using her phone / tablets for everything. And then didn't know how to work a computer anymore. I'm like, nothing changed. She's like, yeah, but that was so long ago. I'm like, still nothing changed. Like, really. It might be a little different, but the concepts are all the same. My mother thinks she can plug in an HDMI cable wrong. Oh, that's a new one. I've not heard of that before. Come on, Doed. I need you to hit the rock. Thank you. We need a ton of stone. First got my mom wireless. Took me 20 minutes to teach her just to put her phone on the circle thing. Oh boy. My mom still confuses like Wi-Fi versus internet. Not Ethernet. Wi-Fi versus internet. And I'm like, Mom, I've explained it to her a few times, like, Mom, Wi-Fi is the internet that has been put into a digital wireless signal so that your phone doesn't have to be plugged in. That is it. It is... The internet is the thing that you use to go online and talk to people. Wi-Fi is just that, but now you don't have to be plugged into a cord. Yeah, I think you're winning this conversation. Not knowing what the red X, the close button on a computer does? Yeah. My mom's not that bad. Okay, how much stone are we rocking? We have ooh, 4 levels too. Wait. I really should make a saddle for you. Go ahead. 5 metal ingot. Really? Oh, Gracie, you better not sit on the power button. I'm not going to be happy if that happens. Hi, meow. What you doing? Computer is also very warm right now. Go ahead, saddle. Turn you around. Oh, hang on. Be very careful. Do not hit that power button. I'm trying to cover it up real quick. Where is the thing that I was using to stop me from doing it? Do not press power button. Oh, I changed my RGB. That's not what I had it on. But just don't hit the power button. Do I have tape? She's not on it, so it should be okay. I have a cat. Her name is Gracie. I have some fun little emotes of her. But yeah, she she likes to sometimes sit on top of the computer, which honestly, as much as people say don't do that, your PC will overheat, I don't really think it's that big of a deal. I have plenty of airflow in my computer. She sits on top of it, so it's all mesh, so it should be able to find another way out. She doesn't stay on it for like hours and hours. She might be on it for an hour or two, but she's not on it for like 6 hours straight. Doed ate all the berries. Okay. Alright, so now we have a beaver and we have a doed, and I don't really have anything in particular that's amazing for thatch. Does Theory Tickle, I think, gives good thatch. I think. Theory Tickle. Okay, maybe not good thatch. I feel like an iguanodon could have done better. Maybe Theory Bite. Theory Bite gives wood, okay? And Claw Swipes are also going to give wood. So, we don't want that. I know what you mean. Same thing for my PC. My heat exhaust through the top, and now I don't have a cat. Though, through the top, now I don't have a cat, I have a different kind of animal. What kind of animal you got? Fairy Claw was not the play for Thatch, so maybe Iguanodon Swipes? That's a raptor. No limbs and feed it once a month. A snake. I figured based off of heat and it's not a cat and can climb, probably a snake. I don't know if the Iguanodon's any better, but this is what we're doing. ball python. Nice. My dad hates snakes, so I kind of grew up, like, not really liking snakes. But since I've gotten older, they've kind of grown on me. I don't think I'll ever own a snake. I don't know if I want to go that far with it. Not because I'm, like, scared or anything. I don't know if I can feel affection for a reptile the same way I feel for a mammal. Mammals are very expressive. You know, like cats purr, dogs bark, they wag their tails, they kind of pant and look at you, and they, you know, like that type of stuff. You know, even things like people who have like pigs, they kind of oink and grunt and wag their tails and stuff. And just mammals are very expressive with their emotions. And reptiles and spiders and stuff, other insects, arachnids, a lot of them can be expressive in their own way. It's not that they don't have expressions, but like, I don't know if a snake coiling around my arm and then just chilling there is as much love as a cat. It feels like, in a sense, the snake is coiling there because it's warm. And a cat might lay on your arm because they like the attention and they like the, you know, the company. But I don't know much about reptiles, so I won't, like, maybe they're more expressive than I thought. I don't really know. The way I thought I kind of understood it was that reptiles just don't... It's not that they don't love their owners, but they can't really express it. They kind of just hang around. And not all reptiles. Like, I think certain, like, iguanas and bearded dragons and that type of stuff will, like, since they have, like, claws and stuff, they'll, like, scratch at their windows and stuff and be all excited when you give them food. But snakes, I don't know. I just don't know enough about them. Whereas for me, I have a snake due to my mind. I'm gonna say that one again. That made no sense. Fair enough. Alright, so we now have a good amount of stone. We have a good amount of wood, and we have some thatch, so I can make stone structures for taming and trapping other things. Debating on what I want to do now. I feel like if I make a big enough structure, I might be able to trap an acro and then see if I can tame one of those, and that would be a great dinosaur to have. I think, anyway. Acrocanthosaurus. 50 metal ingots. Everything needs 50 metal ingots. Decisions. Before I get into electronics and things like that, I should probably have a pearl supply. Everybody has different reasons for having an animal that you might... You might have a snake. You don't like snakes. You get over the feeling, whereas my mind is constantly active, and holding a snake helps me slow down my brain because the movement, the muscles are slow. Yeah, that makes sense. No, that makes perfect sense. In a way, it sounds like I don't know. It almost sounds like, and maybe I'm interpreting this wrong, but it's like a snake is kind of like a fidget spinner, kind of. Not really like a fidget spinner, but like a thing that helps with that level. Like you might be a person that has a fidget toy of some kind to help you like focus or whatever. But it's also not quite the same because it sounds like the movement of the snake is helping you like take in the moment and like slow down, whereas a fidget thing is designed to like distract you. So it sounds like kind of like a fidget thing for you, which is cool. Like, say, I didn't even consider snakes doing that, honestly. And this is why I like streaming, because I get to have conversations with people that are really, really interesting to me. Like, I never would have thought of that ever in my life. So that's really cool. And, like, I think snakes can be cool. I just... Like, for me, a pet is companionship. It is a... It's like a bond, you know. I come home, I have a cat, and she waits for me at the door and, like, you know, kind of sees me off when I'm leaving, and, you know, she wants to be around. She wants to, like, just be always near me. She's a very affectionate animal. And I crave that affection from my pets because I currently don't have like a significant other or anything that like I come home to. So having a pet is a way to get that like loneliness gone. And so I want something that is excited to see me, that waits for me, that I have to take care of, that like is the reason why I keep doing what I do. That's why I like having pets. And that sounds maybe a little like, I don't want to say dark, but it could be a little weird to say something like that. But like, before I had a cat, when it was just me, and at the time I lived with my dad, but my dad worked an opposite shift of me, so I would always come home and it would be empty. And basically the only thing I had to look forward to was hanging out with my friends at night, and we didn't do that every night, so there'd be nights where it's just like, nothing's happening. And when you're sitting here by yourself in a dark room and you have nothing to take you away from that, it can be quite depressing, honestly. So that's why I have a cat. Also, circumstances arose in such a way that she needed a home and I could provide a home, so, you know, I didn't want her to be on the streets or abused by somebody. When it comes to snakes, every snake is different. Every snake has their own personality. I had to go for a slow-moving snake. Doesn't have a lot of energy. The others were too active. Huh. I mean, yeah, every animal, I think, has its own behaviors, for sure. You know? I don't want to, like, say all snakes are the same and all, you know, cats or dogs are the same. They're not. They definitely all have their own personalities. But I think snakes are cool, honestly. I don't know if I would ever want a pet one, but that could also be like ignorance, like a fear of something happening that might not happen. I'm on the lookout for cool dinos to tame. Something. The Deinosuchus was actually going to be my water tame. 2.1%. How about this? How about I go up to a mountain, mine some metal, get some, like a ton of metal going, and then I make metal billboards so that they can't just be destroyed. and I trap it in a designated place, and that'll make me a lot safer. And it's around Green Obelisk, so won't hopefully be too much of an issue. I can put down some like beds and stuff over there. My snake is curious about what's happening when you get around and you hold her. She obviously moves. She's more like, what is this? What's this? What's that? She takes her time understanding stuff. Yeah. For sure. And the same thing can be said about any animal, I think. People have dogs where some are lazy and some are very active and hyper, and some bark a lot, and some are very timid, and some are very protected. You know, it really depends. I think it also happens too with the animal. It relates to their owner. You know, it's not the same for every animal because every owner is different. And as the animal grows up and bonds with its owner, it learns things that it likes and things that it doesn't like, and is able to adjust its lifestyle around that. So like with my cat, she's very clingy and very affectionate and follows me from room to room a lot. She used to be like attached to me no matter what. If I left a room, she could be mid-eating and she would leave the room and follow me to figure out where I was going. But I think part of that was where she came from. I don't know if she didn't feel safe, but she moved around a lot when she was young. She was with my aunt and uncle for a while, then she was with my mom and her boyfriend, and then she ended up moving over here with me. So I think between all of that, it was my aunt and uncle and my mom, so she knew me and associated me with somebody she could be safe with. And so that's why she followed me everywhere. And then as time's gone on and she's realized that she's safe and she is, you know, not going anywhere because it's been several years now. All the moving and stuff happened within the first 6 months of her life. So as time went on and she, you know, realized that she was going to be here and things were going to be okay, I think she got more comfortable and started sleeping in different places or whatever. She still likes to be around me, though. If I'm downstairs for too long, she'll follow me down there. Eventually. And she is a timid cat. And I don't know if that's because she moved around a lot, but she is a timid cat, and she, you know, during like thunderstorms and stuff, hides a lot. And other cats I've had have been nothing like that. Storms, they don't care. They'll sit by the window and like listen to the thunder and rain. She hates it. The moment rain starts hitting anything, she starts freaking out and scurries away. I need food, even if it's just a random dino on the ground that I pick up with my RG and eat the raw meat. What are we looking at? Allosaur? That's a big note. I don't want that yet. As for what you said about them not having emotions, she definitely does have emotion. If she's angry, I can read her body language. She's not happy. Yeah. I think every animal has a, like, I'm angry versus I'm content thing. It's not that it's like snakes and other reptiles don't have emotions. I don't think they're as expressive. Like for me in my mind, I could be like snake angry because it's like hissing at me and curling up. Snake content because it's like, you know, around me and, you know, not squeezing, not doing anything else. You know, snake scared because snake scurry away really fast. But I feel like, you know, that might be the extent of what they have. I don't know if a snake can express, like, happiness. It can express contentness. But I don't know. I'm not saying that they can't. I just don't know. They can't physically show that they are happy. Yeah, and I think a lot of mammals can. And in just their mannerisms, you know. And I'm not, like, you know, that doesn't mean snakes are bad pets or anything. I just think for me, I really like that I can tell when my animal is, like, extremely expressive. My cat is angry because she doesn't actually hiss, and she very rarely growls. But she'll, like, fold her ears back and thump her tail on the ground, letting you know, and then, you know, when she's happy, she purrs, and when she's content, she's usually, you know, just chilling out, squinty eyes and everything, sleeping, or, you know, just kind of hanging around, tail up. Cats the benefit of a cat is that they have a tail, so they use their tail a lot for their communication. So you can kind of always tell when a cat's happy or not. And, like, especially when they're very happy, because then you, like, when they're in playful modes, they get down and they get the big eyes and they get all energetic, and when they're really happy, you know, they're like running after you, tail straight up, kind of prancing around. They're excited to see you. Like, you got these, like, if I had to guess just off of my own, like, analogy stuff, if a snake could express 3 emotions, let's say, I think a cat could express 10. Same with a dog or whatever. That doesn't make them better or worse pets. It's just, like, I like that from a pet that I have. I might have to trim your paw fur. See? It's very long. Oh, no problems, man. I'm talking for the sake of conversation. To have something... Oh, I didn't even start the fire on that. It's not gonna smelt if I don't use the wood. Okay, I probably don't need that much. 50 minutes of constant fuel burning, that's fine. I'll remember to check it. Okay, I want to go... Which direction am I going? Yes, I want to go this way. It's really hard to see right now, but it should clear up. So I am on the lookout for a tame that I think could be useful for exploring the water, or I just bite the bullet and I tame the Deinosuchus, which would be a great water tame, minus if I get eeled. That would be very bad. There's really no anti-eel except for basilosaurs, and that is an entire water tame and water tame alone. Dimetrodon, you are an air conditioner, and I don't know if I want you, but I kind of want you to be safe. So how about we bring you over to this beach, where I established my old base, and at least you can stay safe over there, away from everything that wants to eat you. That's the thing, I'm thinking out loud. I'm not sure what exactly I want to do, because me desperately struggling trying to tame a Deinosuchus might not be the most entertaining thing to happen for an hour. Plus, I've been streaming for 7 hours, so I think it's about time for me to end stream. I'm getting really hungry. But I'm thinking about, like, prepping for what I want to do next. Your stance is neutral. Okay, fine. Don't eat anything. Whereas if I start thinking about water tames, then I have to worry about making, like, scuba gear, or at least having, like, Lazarus chowder and that type of stuff. I think it's Lazarus chowder that helps you breathe, or last longer underwater. But I have to start thinking about, like, all that stuff. And I don't have any of that infrastructure set up, where right now, if I wanted to, I could work on taming the Deinosuchus. I just need more metal. But I could tame that, and then, you know, I'll be able to explore the water fairly quickly. It's not the fastest dino, but it's also not the slowest. And it would be great for taking down lots of creatures, as long as it's not eels and jellyfish. A Sarco is much, much faster. They can get under the water very, very quickly, but they float towards the surface when they're underwater, I think. At least they used to. So they don't really stay down underwater with you, and that could be a problem. And the Deinosuchus might behave the same way, I'm not sure. But the main thing, the reason why I'm debating on water tames right now, is because I'm thinking about going to one of the pearl caves in the Arctic, / also farming organic polymer from penguins. So, if I'm gonna go to a pearl cave, I want a dino that can take me down there and fight anything that might be in my way. And then with a pearl cave, I can, like, if I can get a good run of the pearl cave, then I can basically make whatever I want of anything else. I don't know if I actually want to even deal with lava cave. I thought about going in there. I'm not doing that. I changed my mind. Oh, no, you're fine, man. What would actually be really cool is if I could tame, what are those called? I think they're called a Diplocalus? You don't need a saddle for those. and they can't really fight anything underwater, but they're fast, and they work as a portable oxygen source, so I don't have to worry about anything like that. And if I could just quickly scout down there, that would be not bad either. But those are pretty rare, and I saw one earlier, and I was trying to save it, and then I got knocked off my Archie, and it took me to a big old adventure where, yeah, I don't know really. Actually, I'm trying to remember, how did that resolve? Oh, I got a beaver. That's what it was. That's where I got my beaver from. I was on a journey to get a beaver, and I got arced, and, yeah. Kinda had to figure out that whole situation, and then when I got that, I got the beaver and was happy. Raptors. Hello. What level of raptor are we dealing with? I think one was 85, one is 95. Yeah, 85 and 95. Of course, I didn't get to loot that, because of course the raptor can eat its own mate. Meat. We have 2 Spinos. Are they decent level? I know I have my rally point set towards a 145. And I think that one's a female. Would like to have a high level male. But high levels are not really common on the island. So, madam, can you stop eating literally everything on the beaches? Mate boosted Spinos. Probably not a great idea that I'm between these two. Got some cool colors on them, though. Stop eating all the fish. I'm also not able to hit them. Come over here. Get out of the water and maybe I can fight you guys. Take down the weak-leveled female. Come here. Stop running away. You don't get to do that. The higher level male is really not liking that I'm doing this. Switch to melee mode? Okay, we're gonna die if we keep this up. We're gonna have to do drive-bys. Oh, where are you going, Spino? No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Come on. So close. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Goodbye, Spino number 1. That other one can fight the beach if it wants to. Snake is all done. A couple things to climb and explore now. Nice. Happy snake. Happy snake is good snake. Come on. RG does not have a good turn radius, and that Spino is just gonna keep healing itself if it's in the river, killing every single fish that exists. Good, I got that, so I get the heal off of that. I need healing. Ooh, Theory. Mess him up. I will assist you, Theory. Good job. What level Theory are you? You're also really awesome colors, and I want that. Level 75. How about no? Maybe we'll get a higher level Theory. That Compy's trying to eat him. Get him, Compy. Goodbye, Compy. Yeah, you kind of hurt. There we go. One less lower level Theory to worry about. At this point, since I have two Theories, my idea is basically to farm all the ones until I see something probably in the 100 to 120-ish range. I doubt I'm gonna... Well, there was a 145 I did spot, but I'm totally not ready to tame one of those. That's gonna take, like, hours. Not hours, but the torpor drain on a Theory is insane. I have to bring like 400 narcotic with me. Maybe more. This Carno is about to lose to the Stego. I will assist. Thank you, Stego. I accidentally hit it, I guess. RGs are so strong. There's two Theories. Stego, I left you alone, buddy. Don't. We're okay. We're not okay. Don't. What level are you? 50? Ah, so you have chosen death. Not my fault. I was trying to help you with a Carno, and you decided to be a big pain in the butt. And now, here we go. Ah, you did the thing. Oh, you got auto-modded. Sorry about that. Yeah, I know. I'm not mad. I have auto-mod on to stop really, really bad profanity. And occasionally, you know, that stuff, like, I wouldn't consider that really bad profanity. I just don't want people dropping slurs and stuff. And I haven't gone through and updated the Streamlabs bot to not freak out about that stuff. Because you kind of have to do it on a case by case basis where it's like, oh, that word, oh, that word, oh, that word. Eventually you get a list of what you want. But like, yeah. The other thing is too, it's nice to have a bot for that instead of just manually setting up ban words. Because there are a lot of terms and phrases that I wouldn't know that can be, you know, derogatory in some way. So it's just easier to have a bot to start, and then if it really, really bothers me or bothers somebody, then maybe I adjust the words that the bot bans. In general, it's set to pretty much all profanity, but sometimes it considers certain words profane, but I don't know why. Some of the words it has on the list are weird. Might as well finish you off because you're an annoying dino, and the Spino almost finished you off anyway, so let's take you out. There we go. Nice. 2 levels for Argent. Cool. I know what the word was. I even though it auto-modded you, it always tells me what the word is. I can see the modded message. So, no worries there. The taming effectiveness is gonna, on this thing, is gonna be like negative. Because of how long I've waited between feedings, I think. Raptor? Enough. Get out of here. Oh yeah. No, I gotcha. I'm like I said, I'm not upset or anything. It happens pretty regularly. Oh, there's a Carno down here. And raptors. A level Carno? 40? Okay, easy. Come on, Carno. Get out of here. Ooh, Alpha Raptor. Okay, now we're talking. Now we've got something that is carrying a little weight to this. What level Alpha Raptor are we talking? Okay, I can definitely take that out with this. Is this thing mad at me? Yes, it is. Come on. Come on. Come on. I need to get away from it and then swoop down and attack it a couple times. Okay. Probably only a couple more. It's really trying to get me. Stop. Oh, okay. Or not. Just hit me anyway. How much health do you have? You're a tiny little thing. You should be gone. There we go. 80. Okay, that's a decent level. I hate those things. Is the cat still on my PC? Yes. Yes, she is. She is kind of snoozing right now. She looks to be very happy. As long as you're respectful, I don't care. Cat cam. Oh. Well, cat cam it is. She's going to open her eyes, probably barely. She is, currently little snoozy right there. She got a very fluffy tail. Yeah, she's a little tired. She's had a long day of being cute and fluffy and getting lots of pets. It wore her out. So now she's got to rest for her beauty sleep. Where's that alpha raptor? How did I lose a raptor? Yeah, leave me alone. I'm sleeping. Very much. That's why I have cat status, which I often just give away for free. People will ask. I have cat cam, which is that, and then I have cat stardom, where after cat status or cat cam, depending on like what is chosen, cat stardom is when I try to grab her and hold her and pet her in front of the camera or like give her treats or something like that. Cat cam is what I just did, you know, like showing you her on the camera if I can. Cat status is just to be like, hey, where is cat? But oftentimes that one's given out for free anyway. How did I lose an alpha raptor? It's got to be like swimming or something. Because I was just here resting and getting stamina, and now it gone. I thought of getting getting a snake cam. And number one, it needs to be waterproof. Number two, it needs to have night vision. Yeah. Thankfully, she's usually near me, so cat cam isn't too bad. She's usually in the background or, like, behind my PC. Come down here. You can't be stuck on a rock. Maybe I feed this thing slowly over time. Like, very slowly. Apparently that is its moment. It's not aggressive anymore, so maybe I could sneak in a prime meat. I'd like for it to want to be over here with me. What is it doing? Yep, okay, it's over here with me. That is definitely a thing that is happening. Okay, I think it has calmed down. Maybe not. Can I sneak this in your face? Nope. Oh, yes! Yes, it took it. Yes. And it's giving me the wrong ping on the taming thing. Let's come up here and quit reload. I want to see what it says, like, taming-wise, how the effectiveness is doing. Let's see if that is doing okay. Still there. What are we looking at? 99.5. So yes, it's still fine, even though I waited so long between feedings. And it is currently full on food, so I actually can't feed it for a while. So yeah, this is just gonna be like a really slow tame, I think. But I'm probably gonna go for it. Because why not? Though I'll probably do that off camera, honestly. I can work on like building a base and stuff and taming that off camera. And I will try to make metal billboards so that it can't get away. And it'll just stay on the beach, and I'll do that forever. But I think I have to call it there for the stream tonight, unfortunately. It's been a long, long time, so... yeah, it's about 8 hours of streaming, so... I gotta call it there. Still gotta eat food and take care of YouTube content, so... Alrighty, thanks for stopping by, everyone. Anyone that's here, including lurkers, still love you guys, too. And YouTube lurkers, if anybody's there. But, hopefully be back on Wednesday. Bye-bye.